Cool, and I'm afraid of heights, but out of spite, you put me up on this pedestal, but I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye, and the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, show me the beauty when the color fades, give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, spread some sunlight on my darkest days, show me the beauty when the color fades, give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, So I sit back and relax, still asking myself the same questions, ignore the facts, I can't turn back, God please answer me, I'm sick of guessing, I clench my fist, it's gut-wrenching, show me the way to the peace that I'm missing, I'm not religious, but remember this, I live my life with the best of intentions, don't bullshit me, it's hard to believe, and everything around me is so
Hey guys, what's up? I'm working on something right quick, give me just a second. I'm late because my camera wouldn't come on, now the mic's messed up, now the chat isn't showing, you know.
I can't move on when I'm stuck in the past. Hard to forget with a flag at half-mast. Hard to live when the mood so fast, and everything around me is made of glass. And I wanna let you know that I got the message. Stuck in the rut and I'm up for suggestions, but where the fuck is the light in my tunnel? So hand me the bounce, I'm starting to stumble. They always say that the strong survive. How do we know too young to die? When happiness is in short supply, they hand you a pill and they tell you to try to love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye, and the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, show me the beauty when the color fades, give me the courage, so I'm not afraid,
I'm gonna have to change something right quick. I might have to come right back, guys. I don't have any of my shit.
Now pay attention. Welcome to my sideshow, enjoy the free admission. The drama
I don't know if any of that worked, but I had to disconnect and reconnect. I apologize.
Really wanted, then we'll add you to that hit list. Tried to prevent these adventures such extent. I gave in, I was hell-bent, I still lost you in the end. I take 2 steps forward and I take 3 steps back. You can hear the contradiction, maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it and get buried underneath the happiness, the pain, and you be getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess I'm what
That's
I'm
what
saying.
I hear. They're gonna lay down the law, huh?
Let it be your intervention.
That's what I keep hearing, at least. I gotta share this link right quick. I'm way behind. Give me a second to start. I'm gonna go ahead and start the timer, but it might run out before I'm done. I'm sorry. Everything was messed up when I started.
Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I sit back and I reflect and I think about the past. It's set in stone, I have to view it through the glass. Made a lot of mistakes, I'm learning to adapt. I sit alone and overanalyze the aftermath. No straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut. And in the further back, see me playing catch up in the days of sit and wonder. Are my days really numbered? Shit, I don't know, but I ain't getting any younger. Not made up, but I made up. I suggest that you just keep a zip. Had to lose my brother to learn the value of relationships. I can't forget, I take myself a little trip down memory lane. It's as real as it gets. Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say.
Sorry, I'm running so far behind. I'm getting there, though.
Come on, get relaxed. Take another hit.
The days keep getting fucking rougher, man. It's like, let's see if he can take it. Let's fuck with him today.
Come on, get relaxed. Take another hit. Headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I am back, I am better than ever. I survived a little storm and kept my own shit together. But inside my desperation, I was seeking desperate measures. There's a change up in the season, and I'm just a little weathered. There's a thin line between happiness and misery. Pursue the truth, life is not a fucking mystery. Get a clue, common sense is not your enemy. I was just like you, concerned with just the victory. I used to be a hothead, got a firm grip on my temper. I'm on that next level, balanced and I'm centered. Pain is dangerous, it seems to be my motivator.
What's up? Welcome.
Later can't tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that cigarette, pour a shot that multiplies. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse.
Tonight's the night the dog's gonna destroy a woman.
Lose your mind with me.
Some type of death match is what I've been told. I don't know.
With clenched fists, my hands steady. I'm ready to take this leap of faith, and my palms sweaty. I'm so afraid, in a state of panic. I'm a basket case. I step
DK
back.
third gen. Oh,
If God forgives, I'm
I
ready
thought you were
to
just a
live this
Donkey
life.
Kong fan. I didn't know.
All in. Hate motherfuckers wanna keep me down, and what goes around, it comes around. If heaven don't want me, then I'm hellbound. And inside my man, it's Southside land. Set fire to the past, walk through these ashes, fighting for the best. Still black for the shopping. Come and take a ride with me.
Whoever bought me that little that drone off Amazon from the wish list or whatever, it was anonymous, but thank you. I've fucked with that thing all day, kept my mind up, everything. I got it flying. Thing's awesome. I'll probably end up killing myself with it because it moves, but it's pretty awesome. Thank you. I'm doing a show on it. I did a time-lapse build of it. Hopefully in the next couple of days I'll be able to get out and videotape it and strap a GoPro to it and do a video for you guys.
Show me the beauty when the color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days.
I've been invited to Linwood's home, and by Linwood's home I mean the court closest to him brought up on slander charges. That's kind of the same. If you guys, I mean, potato, right?
And everything around me is so diseased. So answer this: who the fuck are you? And who the fuck am I supposed to be? Should I listen to God and all His prophets? To the degree that aligns my pocket. Listen to the hypocrites compared to the prophet. Listen to the pain that I clearly adopted. I can't move on when I'm stuck in the past. Hard to forget with a flag at half mast.
Welcome,
Hard
everybody.
to live, but everything around me is made of glass, and I wanna let you know that I got the message. Stuck in the rut, and I'm up for suggestions. But where the fuck is the light of
Oh
my tunnel?
no,
So
they
hand
already
me the-
started. Here, let's wrap this up. We'll get started with them. Well, no, I need a little bit of a delay behind them because I'm gonna pause and talk anyways. I don't want to just restream their show. I don't want to do that, but we are gonna watch it kind of live. So it'll be fun.
Spread some sunlight on
Plus,
my
we
darkest
got
days.
all the Geritol commercials to watch and everything.
Color fades. Give me the
We all
courage,
hope
so
to age gracefully, but a lot of times that doesn't happen. We lose energy, vitality, and frankly, the will to live.
when the color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight
You got any
on
of
my
them? My
darkest
family needs a new house patches. Let's change the music around.
that I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped it to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. What are you doing? Stop. Come on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. He's an alcoholic. Give me his... Oh, my God. Damn it. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking. He was doing so well. It's all over. Hands on his shoulders. They ringing his bell. You got frog news.
No, guys, I guess it's that time. Here we go.
Cop be on Cox that came first, ninth inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit and runs to the shitter.
Hopefully the camera's working. It hasn't been.
Sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night?
Welcome. I am Will Bird, and this is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. Try to get the camera squared back up. I moved it to take a time lapse, man, and fucking everything fucked up. I had to keep my my HD 60S, which is my capture card. It's got something wrong with it, so like it works fine as long as you leave it plugged in. When you unplug it, you have to keep unplugging it, replugging it, unplugging it, replugging it, unplugging it, replugging it until it works. But I finally got it to work. I've been doing it literally for like the last I was late tonight. I wasn't ready to go till almost 9. But then I spent another 30 minutes fucking trying to get the goddamn camera to come on. Anyways, thanks for joining us no matter whether you're at Facebook, YouTube. We appreciate you. Make sure you subscribe, like, follow all the pages. We have a second YouTube channel called Cold Beer Creations, where me and the sons hang out, do stuff, make stuff, blow stuff up, break shit. It's really fun. Please like and share no matter where you're at. That's all we ask. We have a couple things going on right now. We have the merch for sale. You can buy merch. The guy who's actually helping with the merch, I get almost 100% of the profit. All I'm doing is paying shipping. He's a really, really cool dude. He's helping me out with that. I have a GoFundMe because a lot of shit's going on with my house and now some health issues within my family, which might make, I don't know, which might cause more stuff to arise from that. We have, you can donate if you want to just donate straight to the show. You can do that at cultclub.com, KULTKLUB, cultclub.com, or buymeacoffee.com, which is usually easier if you're coming from Facebook. I'll drop the link for the GoFundMe, the merch. All the links will be in the chat, and they pop up every once in a while. And usually, if you say something like donate, it pops up automatically. Or GoFundMe, if you say that in your message, it'll pop up automatically. We have a Telegram group and a Discord if you want to join us. When I'm not live, you can check those things out. It's just been a rough day, so I'm not going to talk a whole lot. Let's hop into this video and see what's up, see what they're doing to Kirsten. Kirsten made a video this morning saying that well, actually, let's give them a head start, and let's do this. YouTube.com, and we'll just show the very end of Kirsten W's video. One true Kirsten W. That way you'll know you won't have missed anything. So her latest video was this right here from this morning. It has a small clip at the very front. Let me show you that. And then it's got...
What happened with that crazy at the end of the show, because it's not even worth talking about. Pure lies. And yeah, pure lies. And you know me, I'm rawfully honest. That's why people don't like me, okay? Because I'm rawfully honest. I'll tell you what I really think. All right, let's start with...
So that was kind of the only thing. Oh, there's a donation.
Cheer up. Things might be bad, but they have to get better, brother.
There you go. Thank you, Rusky, for the tip. I appreciate it. Thank you. That was basically the quote at the beginning. There was another quote towards the end where she kind of explains it, I think. So let's see if we can get to that.
1947 bloodline of Christ. Last but not least, everyone wants to know what happened. I see the long video that Mr. Frog himself, she
also mentioned me in the comments. She showed up in the comments of my video and said that she can confirm that Scott did not call Doug twice. Scott didn't call Doug and apologize. Scott didn't almost faint. None of that happened. So
also complains about his
I said, well, he called you a $20 whore. I don't know. I don't even like being part of this. I'm just telling you what happened.
Partner. And other things. I won't even want to tell you what he said because he's mean. Okay, he's neurotic, and he said that I was calling him all the time. No, I was not. He was calling me for the Wednesday show, and I said you shouldn't have psychics on because they're not Christian. You shouldn't talk about your numbers all the time because that's neurotic, and you shouldn't be me, I. That set him off, and he said F you, which he admitted he said. I hung up on him. Then he called back later, wanting to know if he's still on Wednesday. Of course not. I said, no, don't ever call me again. But he twisted around, pretending to say that he fired me, which is not true. It was the other way around. And then
hopefully we'll see this email tonight, because he says he didn't say fuck you. Instead, he said, what the fuck do you want from me? Like, I'm doing my best. What the fuck do you want from me?
He said basically that Scott called up to apologize. I don't go to their channel. So whatever you guys report to me in chat here was reported that, they were saying that Scott was arrested, which is not true. I had Scott come on. He got kind of peeved about the situation, but I told him the truth when I saw it in the chat. They said it was in the chat. So I clarified that. And he's trying to make it like I'm a snake and I took it off because I'm a snake. No, I took it off because Scott does not like the stuff on. Okay, if he's not on.
I personally think that it was probably at Scott's request. I don't think she took it down because she thought she did anything wrong. I've never seen her do that before. I think Scott wanted it down because I heard he got a little heated. And also there wasn't a video. I don't know. I would say Scott probably wanted it down, not Kirsten.
On camera, okay? All right. Scott did not apologize twice, okay? And they said that Scott almost fainted. Yeah, so let him release all the text and all the emails. Believe you me, yeah, block the trolls, correct. So he lied again, and he's just he likes to manipulate the truth. Then they attack me for promoting my book, which I do, yeah, and that's the bottom line, and that's the way it goes, and that's the way it goes. Yes, and yeah, I always tell the truth, even if it hurts. That's why I am truthfully honest, raw honest. They don't like it. So I told him he was a narcissist, told him he always talks about his numbers, and he said F you to me, which he admitted, okay? Then he lied and said Scott apologized twice. That's not Scott. If you know Scott well, Scott does not apologize, and he definitely doesn't almost faint. Does that sound like Scott? Come on, wake up, people. He does not almost faint. So this guy's a compulsive liar. He has that other guy attack me for promoting my book, which I'm very, happy to do, which I admit I did. It's not a sin.
I would say that Kirsten's probably more popular than the frogs, but the frogs are at a faster pace, maybe.
So that's the truth. No, it's not trivial.
Yeah, she's got 30,000 on them on this channel, but they're probably on a faster pace to catch her.
Definitely, he lies. He's a liar and manipulator. And then he attacks, and then he prays at the end. Who does that? Yeah.
It was weird that they attacked and said they're gonna beat the shit out of this woman and fuck her up. I'm gonna kill her. And then they're like, okay, guys, let's pray.
Be back unto you in Jesus' name. Okay, so whatever you're trying to do and say about me, which is not true, be back unto you. And
she left that in my chat, actually. I knew it was a Bible verse, but I don't think other people did. It just said, hey, DK, be back unto you.
If they want to make a huge show about it, that's fine. I don't really care. But, I always tell the truth. So even though it hurts. And, yeah. Jezebel spirits don't get attacked like this by manipulators. Yeah.
They did call her Jezebel quite a few times, which isn't exactly the nicest thing.
I mean, I want nothing to do with it. I'm glad I got rid of him when I did. And, yeah, that would be that. So. Yes.
So she doesn't hit it a whole lot more, just little one-liners while she's talking about her book and stuff like that. But then this happened today, which was probably literally the worst content I've ever fucking seen in my life. This happened today, and then we'll hop into the newest video. That way we'll be behind them a little bit. They can't claim we're just ripping off their stream. Here, if you guys need some patches, here's the commercial.
So we can enjoy our later years.
Oh, no, this isn't the right one. Hold on.
And good health.
Let me grab the right one. Here it is. This happened today. The worst content basically on the internet.
Hey guys, we're live. I'm getting ready to bring on Bonafide. He is at the event in Greenville, South Carolina. It is a Vaseline summit.
A Vaseline summit?
For
Vaselines.
As we'll say. Let me start again as people jump on. Bonafide's about to jump on with me. He is live. I've already told Mike about it, but he's at a funeral.
Lynn Wood might turn out to be the Antichrist.
And he can't get on with us. So listen, Mike is at a funeral, can't get on with us. Listen, guys, Bonafide.
Mike's at a funeral for his career. It's dead. It's over with. You're no longer with Doug.
Is in South Carolina, at Greenville, I believe it is. And there is a Vaseline summit with Bob Marley. And there's more.
I wish he would. I mean, like, the guy doesn't even join him on the live stream. he probably could have took time to put on sleeves.
Trump supporters than there are anything there. And he's getting ready to come in and go live and show you guys what's happening.
That is, I do want to. I don't want to keep pausing this, but I do want to preface it with this. Somebody just said in the chat, he gets a little bit snippy at Bonafide because he can't get on. That's true. So as much as like Kirsten has like a passive aggressive way, I think when she doesn't like something you're doing, like hey, don't do that, and then she kind of laughs it off. Doug is a snippy little asshole when something doesn't go his way. I mean, the guy called him and said, hey, I'm down here. You wouldn't believe this, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, good, I'm going to fire up a live stream. Here we go right now. Let's go, 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 go. And the guy's like, I can't go live. And he's like, what am I supposed to do now? Just watch.
And over there. We're the truthers. We're going
Patsy.
to get the truth out tonight, but we're going to get the truth out what's going on at this Vaseline summit. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Guys, share it out, share it out, share it out. I'm waiting for him to jump on now. Let me text him and tell him because it's going on live. So I just send this to him.
So he's in panic. I don't think Bonafide ever said I'll fire up a live stream. He said I'll come on a stream. He didn't know Doug was going to sprint home from his Prius and fire up a live stream.
Man, I can't talk to you now. Why do people call me while I'm on? No. Shut up.
Wow, that seems a little bit intense.
Unbelievable. I don't get a call all day, and that's the game.
Thank you for the sub.
Let me find the website while I'm waiting on him to get on here.
That was Joel again.
It's up. You can go ahead and go over to the website and sign up for our newsletter. Some cool things are going to be coming out. Mike's going to be actually writing up the newsletter real shortly, as soon as he gets back. And then we probably do some t-shirt giveaways and some cool stuff like that for our listeners. I'm waiting for him.
He's not okay.
Go over and subscribe. Hey, might be some free stuff for you in there. We'll send shirts out and do raffles and stuff like that. Everything is going good. This is just like the last minute. He just called me like 3 minutes ago. You see,
he didn't even slam his phone down like you pick it up and slam it down. He like slammed it like screen down because it wouldn't stop ringing. Immediately when he picked it up, he didn't even try to make it stop ringing. No notice for the live stream. I am calmed down. Sorry, guys. It's just I wasn't quite ready for this. I'm still waiting for Tim to appear. Once again, he is in Greenville, South Carolina. Flash. I'm still just waiting for Tim to appear because that's the way stuff works.
Bob Marley is at the Vaseline Summit down there, and it seems to be more Trump supporters.
He does have some issues, some secret issues of some type.
Banners everywhere, leave town. So I'm waiting for him to come on live now. There's no.
They think that if you say vaccine on YouTube, that a satellite comes down and anally rapes you and drags you back to Italy or something. I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention.
You know what I'm saying? Let me call him and let him know that I'm calling him live right now, folks. Stand by. Breaking news, stand by.
Stand by. Breaking news, stand by.
I sent you the link in Facebook.
He doesn't even want him to answer. The guy's saying, "Hey man, I sent you the link in Facebook."
All right, well, go live. I'm on the air right now. I got 1,200 people watching me right now. The link did not work. I sent, unless you're on an iPhone, it should work. Okay, so look, I'm getting ready to send it to you again. I can't do that. I'm on my computer, man. You can't ask me. I don't know how to even do that. I don't. So I'm gonna.
So he asked him. He said, "Can you just send it to my phone? Can you send it to me in a text instead of like in Facebook?" I can't. You can't ask me that. I'm on a computer. You can't ask me that. I don't even know how that works. How's it even work? You can't ask me that.
I'm gonna send it to you in Facebook Messenger again. Just hold on a minute.
Yeah, he literally. I've caught him twice now since the cursing thing, saying that he wasn't going to talk. They agreed they weren't going to talk about the numbers anymore, and then talking about his numbers over and over again.
See if it works now. All right, guys, stand by. I got Tim. I got Bonafide on the phone. Just stand by. Please be patient.
Breaking news, stand by.
Breaking news. Just hold on a minute here.
As soon as we finish this one, we'll hop to the live one.
Yes, you did.
I don't want them to have an actual claim that I'm still in their live stream.
Look pathetic on the show. Somebody sent it to me. It looked like she lost her best friend, didn't it? She's about to lose a whole lot more best friends. And then we're through with it. We're not.
She looked like she lost her best. Now they're talking about Kirsten. Looked like she lost her best friend. She's fixing to lose a whole lot more best friends.
going to talk about her no more. We're going to expose her for what she is tonight, and we're through with her. There's no more mentioning her. I don't ever want to hear no more about her, to be honest with you. There's going to be no call outs on this guy, on this one, guys. We're just trying to get Tim on here, get him in the back office, and get him in the green room and get him on screen. Here he comes. It says devices not connected. I see you, but I don't see the your stream. Have you added yourself to the stream? Video. All I got is devices not connected.
You can't ask me to do that. How am I going to do that on my computer?
Right.
Yeah, he threatens to sue her with Lynn Wood or one of Lynn Wood's friends.
Well, I got 1,600 people. What I'll tell them? Come back later. Well, I'm just saying. I got nothing here. Well, let me just put you on phone. I'll put you on speaker, and you can tell them what's actually going on right now.
The guy said, "I'll send you this 1 minute video right quick, and you can post it." What am I supposed to tell all the people there? I got 1,600 people here. What am I supposed to do? Tell them to come back later? He was like, "Yeah."
And all right, I'm gonna put you on speaker. All right, Tim, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, tell me what's going on down there in South Carolina right now, where you're at and what's going on.
They're having a, I don't know, I guess it's
A Vaseline summit.
Vaseline conference. They had traffic stops. You came in here. There are 10 times more people protesting than they are showed up for support. And she didn't even fill the parking lot up of a school. And I'm talking about a small school, like an elementary school. And for some reason, and I didn't think about this, Doug, I have seen the signals blocked before when this kind of stuff.
Yeah. When the vice president or president, you can't go live. So we might have to do a video and then upload it.
Yeah, I've done it before where I was doing another video and the president was in town last 2 years ago and my drone wouldn't even lift off the ground. So I know they got some way to block everything.
Well, I'm surprised you can even talk on the phone. They usually, when the president and the vice president, they block phones for like 4 square miles.
So the first time the link wouldn't even go through.
Right.
They don't block phones too. They block certain peak frequencies. Frequencies you might use to detonate something. And that's within like a 20, 30 feet of the president.
And we can record it, and then I can upload it to the website, and I can send you guys the same thing to upload to your website.
All right, well, it's,
if they blocked phones in a 4 block radius, I mean they do block phones. If they block phones at the rate that they're saying, imagine if like a building caught on fire and people were trapped inside. Are you kidding me? Yeah, okay.
I got about a 1 minute video of everybody out here seeing build a wall.
Uh-huh.
I guess it was her. But anyway, I'm sorry it didn't work out the way we wanted.
Well, that's okay, because we live in an era where we know that when the president and vice president are around, they block signals. I remember when he was the president, 45 was at the airport. You couldn't go live there. They block all that just in case. But you can keep shooting video, and let me know when you're at the next location, and I'll send you another link, and we'll go live again. And this time, we won't go live. We'll be recording it in StreamYard, and then I can upload it to our website. And you can talk about the Vaseline,
makes
the real name all
sense.
you want, because it'll be on my website as opposed to YouTube. Okay.
Yeah. All right, buddy. We're walking across traffic right now.
All right, man. We'll talk to you soon. All right, guys. There you have it. There's more Trump.
There. Okay. In fairness, there were pro people there. She went there to drum up support, and a lot of the people that she was drumming up support with were not actual just community members. There were some just community members there, but a lot of them were doctors and nurses and head of this and health department and this and blah 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 kind of deal. But some of them were regular people. There were protesters too.
Vaseline rally and people telling her to leave town and build a wall. Then there are people there to get the Vaseline. What we're going to do is I can use StreamYard and not go live and just record.
Don't ever get the Vaseline.
I'm able to upload the video without being
like camping.
We can say that's the power of our website. Nobody can stop what we're going to say. I'm not dressed for the show. I just was out walking when Tim called me. So I just, and my back's doing good. But the truth will come out. This thing, and I'll say it just today, is the last day we're going to talk about it. I don't give a hoot about what Kirsten W. says. She's going down the toilet. She's going down quicker than $20 hooker. I'm telling you.
Joining us for a second.
You didn't hear hardly anything of the information we have obtained on
She is going down like a $20 hooker. You have not heard hardly any of the information we have. She is going down like a $20 hooker. We did a Facebook Live at a Trump rally. Yeah. So a lot of people, we've watched live streams from Trump rallies and shit. They do block signals sometimes, but it's literally like the stage area, okay? They don't want a device, a remote detonated device like under the stage or blah, blah, blah. Sometimes they block internet signals as well, real close, like a jammer on his vehicle a lot of times. When I was overseas, that's what they used a lot, was a cell phone, whether it be a VBID, which is a vehicle-borne IED, when they pack explosives in a vehicle, like a car, or whether it be shit packed into a Camel, or whether it be, hell, like we cut open a bicycle frame one time, it's full C4. But they use cell phones a lot to detonate them. We had jamming devices. They didn't jam nowhere near 4 fucking blocks. We were in an active war zone.
Follow the truth, not her mouth. Follow the truth. We're truthers. She's a pretender. All she does is go around bashing.
She's a $20 whore.
Everybody's tired of it.
He said it. I don't believe it. I like Kirsten. Kirsten ain't never done anything wrong to me. The only reason I covered Kirsten is because she fell between Scott and the frogs. I ain't trying to cover Kirsten. But she's always been nice. I mean, she's never said anything bad about me that I know of. Maybe I just haven't seen it. And also, I wouldn't call her a $20 whore. Come on now.
I'm going to be the first one, along with Brad and Tim and Mike, to expose her for.
I'm going to be the first one, and Brad and Tim and Mike and everybody else. But I'm going to be first.
She really is. Okay, and everybody probably already knows that. It's a horrible thing. But when you try to backdoor me, and wait till you see what she put in this text message and called me. And I might have dropped the F-bomb mad, and I apologize. And I got the email for that, or the text, and I'll screenshot that I apologize. And but what she's doing is uncalled for, unprofessional. Which she doesn't know how to be professional anyway. And tonight will be the last night we mentioned her. There'll be no more mentioning her in the chat after today. I don't want to hear, well, she said this and that. I don't care. She is gone to us after today. We finished. Throw the dirt on top, sweep it off, and we're done with her. We're completely done with her. She has ruined herself. And I didn't lie about anything. I told you the truth. Tim doesn't deal with people that don't tell the truth. Everybody I talk to, I can't even tell you. They're all checked out. She didn't check out. I'm just telling you what's going on. She's very unprofessional. I'm going to stand up for my good name. Okay. I didn't do anything wrong. That's why I came on yesterday, explained where I grew up, what I'd done in my life, where I'm at now. Okay. I didn't used to work in Hollywood. We all know what happened in Hollywood. I never been to the Playboy.
Now he's going to go after her Hollywood background. Sorry, I was turning him around. Now we're going to go after the Hollywood background. Now he's going to say, I'm the truth. She's not the truth. We're going to be the first people to expose her. We're going to take her down. Everybody hates her. She has no friends. She's losing everything. $20 whore.
I'm just saying. That's not.
Just listen, Doug. One thing you do have to keep in mind. If they're selling whores by the pound, if she's a $20 whore, but you're like a $600-700 whore.
Not allegedly. She's got pictures of her at the Playboy Mansion. She used to work in Hollywood. Just add things up. I'm just saying, them are the facts. You make the decisions. I'm just the guy next door putting on a show and telling you the truth. If I wasn't telling you the truth, I would have never gotten the position where I'm at now, to where I'm in touch with Tim and he's in touch with Linwood. End of story. That should just about sum it up. So after tonight, all this crap's over. Okay. And people say, well, it doesn't look good on you. I'm not going to let people.
I might have missed it while I was talking to Mariah about stuff that happened today. But he also says, like, if she speaks after this, we got lawyers. And who do you think knows the best lawyers in the land? My friend, Linwood. I don't know. I've never had my nipples chafed from the back of my elbow either. So.
My name or the show's name, and we didn't do anything. I will defend myself in my house, and I will defend my name. And I'm sure this person we just met that did a shout out to us knows some really good lawyers. You follow what I'm saying? When he's the best in the country. So they might have barked up the wrong tree with us. But anyways, I just wanted to come on. We'll come back on. I'll have this. Let me copy and paste this in. That's the wrong one. Let me give you the website again. This is where it'll get uploaded at. The website is up.
This one's almost over, and I promise we'll go over there and see what they're saying over there for the live. And if not, we'll go to Scott McKay. I got Scott McKay in Vegas. There's a lot of funny stuff in there.
After my surgery, my back doesn't hurt to walk around the block. The guy did all that. Okay, here I never had to take a pain pill. There's the website. Get registered. Once again, what we're going to do is, if you subscribe to us, you will be put on our list for the newsletter. As we do this and more people come on, there'll be weekly prizes, giveaway T-shirts, a mug, something to let our listeners know we love them, we care about them, you Frogganites. You follow what I'm saying? There'll be polls we'll ask you to get involved with if you'd like to. It's up to you guys. Don't forget, guys, this is our my full-time job, and Mike's going to be probably full-time at it within the next 30 to 60 days. So once again, if you feel like God has called you to donate, the Cash App's down here. If you don't,
not a single pain pill.
That's fine too. If God calls on your heart, then do it. We love you guys. As soon as Tim gets back to me, and I'll record this with StreamYard. And once again, one more time, I'm going to put this into the chat. This is the new website. You'll go over there, and it'll be the number one thing on there about her up there, and people going crazy, protesting against Bob Marley. Okay, guys? I appreciate you guys just jumping on in an instant. If you guys want to jump in her chat and tell her that she's telling lies, that's fine too. I would suggest just unsubscribing from her and don't listen to her lies. George gives her all of
Brandon, you got to go and get live there, brother.
her intel. And guess
Let's get
what?
it.
George is being checked out by the DOD right now.
George is being checked out by the DOD right now. George is being checked out by the DOD right now. How the fuck would you know that? How would you know that the DOD has any type of investigation implicating a guy named George? First of all. Second of all, how would you know that doesn't make him more of a patriot because he's being targeted by the opposite administration for being so fucking patriotic?
That's going to be on the show is going to be checked out. Background checks, the whole 9 yards. You know what I'm saying? If he's a black hat, he's going to be exposed too. With her intel, if she is, she's going to be exposed too. Know that the hammer is right here.
If George is a black hat, if George is a black hat, if Kirst is a black hat, if everybody's a black hat, then they're black hats. We'll tell you they're black hats. Ooh. I didn't realize there was that much out in his armpit.
Ready to smash him. I'm not playing no more, man. We're gonna get the truth out, and nobody can stop what's coming. You don't understand. This is a spiritual war we're fighting in, and we're gonna win it. And we're gonna expose all these people that you think are good people, but actually are not, and they're black hats. We might have just exposed one, but we'll see. You'll see on the night show. There'll be a lot more information about her. And then after today,
I just saw you wearing a black hat the other day.
I want to act like she never existed. Now, if it comes back in another way, she won't hear from me, but attorneys will be hearing. They'll be in touch with her, and trust me, she don't want to go that route, especially when Linwood is a friend of ours. Okay.
Look at that creepy, shit-eating fucking grin. Especially when Linwood is a friend of ours. Okay? Linwood and his whole family walks through that gap in your teeth.
You guys have a great day. I'll take a quick look in the chat.
That I think is beautiful, intrinsic, valuable to the world. You're unique, and I think it's awesome.
They don't know that I'm on, so I'm not so worried about the mods. You have nothing to apologize for. The only person left she's got Gene Decode anyway. The protest is in South Carolina, bona fide.
I'm gonna start the fucking Black Hat Association, the BHA.
Did you hear that? Not mine. Mike and I's, the Frog News Network's new partners, is at the event. There's more Trump supporters than there are people wanting the Vaseline. Okay, and they're protesting against it. She couldn't even fill up a parking lot at an elementary school. What's up with that? And there's more Trump supporters.
It's an altar to his stomach.
So know that's going on. And
that works on so many levels, Lori. Good job.
Well, Froggy Doodle Doo, you got it right. We love you guys and know that the truth, nothing can stop the truth. The truth will come out. And we'll talk to you later. Love you guys. And look this afternoon on the website.
Vaseline's good for extreme nipple chafing. If when you move, your body chafes, you might as well lube up in Vaseline.
We should have Bonafide's video uploaded from StreamYard directly to the website. Once again, let me put the website in here. Join up, subscribe, and you'll find out everything. Love you guys. Talk to you soon.
Okay, I think that's it. Now let's go to our latest video. There's already people in the chat saying they ain't going to say nothing about Kirsten. We'll see.
And destroy the earth. Free power from
downhill. Unless you're using LifeWave.
Oh, hold on. You guys might need some LifeWave.
It's amazing life-enhancing
I don't know if you guys even know about this or not.
Always helping the body do what it was designed to do, only better. And as it turns out, the best was yet to come. David Schmidt.
This is brought to you by the Frog News Network. Proud
has recently achieved something in the field of
proponents of Pride Month
that researchers worldwide spending years and billions of dollars could not. Introducing LifeWave X39, the world's first product ever to activate stem cells, a true breakthrough in regenerative science that helps restore our bodies to a healthier, more youthful state in a way no other product can. The secret? By harnessing the power of LifeWave's patented phototherapy, X39 uses light to elevate a peptide proven to signal the activation.
Peptide elevation. Peptide elevation. Don't forget that. That'll be on the test later.
They're the building blocks for our organs, tissues, blood, and immune system. They also serve as an internal repair system, everywhere. But as we age, stem cells become less effective. Their ability to repair damaged tissue is reduced. In fact, by age 60, they've slowed dramatically. But all that changes when
I bet you they got fucking scared. Or Scott McKay called in. He's real good friends with him. He looks like a thumb. Yeah.
This amazing
my thumb doesn't have that many chins.
Let alone this easy until now. And the best part, like all LifeWave patches, X39 is safe, non-invasive, and incredibly cost-effective. Look what people are saying.
What happens if Linwood is just a wealthy older gentleman who likes to entice, draw in, and seduce butthole virgin men who just want to who are into Christianity. He likes to get them close, let them think that he's going to help them out. He's going to show them the way, the truth, and the life. Then before you know it, roofie.
About LifeWave
What if is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that actually happens. I'm just saying what if.
20 years of development. Any one of these benefits would be impressive. But X39 is so effective, it can influence everything about your body. How you look, feel, perform, and heal. It's time you experience the power of X39. Live long, live well, live younger. Experience the power of LifeWave.
Exactly. Get the Vaseline. Doug's like, I'm not taking that. It's not even regulated by FDA. And he's like, no, the real Vaseline. I'm going to hand you my penis, a camera, and a mouthful of this. Sorry, I didn't want to finish
Hey
it.
everybody, Doug here from the Frog News Network, getting ready prepping for a show tonight. But I want to send out this quick video to you guys about the Grow Live Academy. It's how we started live streaming. We had no.
You ever been... Doug, let me ask you something. You ever been with a man who's been literally endowed by God himself?
No idea what we were doing. I bought
I'm going to send that to the bottom of your colon, and you can tell Clay Clark about it.
Ken's course, and we literally went from 0 to now when we stream. The last stream we did, we had 5,500 people on the stream. Unbelievable. And here's a screenshot.
His X39's got him in muscle shirts.
We had 4,000 people on the stream.
Woo!
A screenshot of that as well. But I want to tell you how great the course is because it taught us all about business, not only live stream. There's so many other things, the equipment you'll need to live stream, different titles.
I mean, there are people like that. Look at Lindsey Graham. He's probably drawing people in close to him, thinking that they'll get a political career or some of his billions. And you can't tell me Lindsey Graham acts like that the way he acts, and he's not homosexual, okay? He is the Southern Belle with a penis.
To get live streams going, how not to be shy in front of the camera, how to speak correctly.
That's what Alex Jones meant when he said Lynn's turning her frickin' frogs gay.
All the things you need to do
It was a
grow your
prediction.
business and just crush your competition. The value is outstanding with the Grow Live Academy. I'd like to thank Ken Walls and everybody associated with the Grow Live Academy.
That's right, Gio.
They've helped grow my show into this great thing now, and I feel like I'm touching and helping so many people. So I recommended 110% the value of what you get.
I honestly think Lynn Wood lost his appeal to not. I think someone said this a bit in chat the other day too, or tonight maybe. Lynn Wood lost his appeal to not do a psych exam to retain his license to practice law in Georgia. He lost that appeal, so now he either has to go do the psych eval, or he has to. The bar will act upon the information they have, what they've seen, the evidence has been presented. I don't think that he's going to do it because there's a chance that he knows he's fucking crazy. Then I think the bar is going to pull his license, and when they do, he's gonna claim he's been persecuted. I can't even work, and they took my livelihood, they took my family, and all they left me was this child and a camera and a whole lot of Doug's fat ass.
Get is incredible. Thank you, Ken, not only my coach, but also my friend. Thank you so much, Ken. All right, guys, welcome to the show. Where are you watching us from? Mike's still on the road. Big day. Here we go. Idaho in the house.
Big day, he says. Big day.
Watching too. He told me he would be. Upstate New York in the house. Welcome to the show. You're live with Mike and Doug. Mike is on the road. California, welcome to the show.
Doug, I need you to come close to me, and I'm going to need you to be Illuminati.
Carolina, welcome to the show.
Illuminati.
Florida in the house, New York in the house, the Freeport, the Bahamas in the house.
You know what was fun? Yeah, I thought it was funny. I thought it was hilarious. When we were on Griftbusters, and the first time that Griftbusters ever talked about Lynn Wood, I think Tony's the one who was talking about him. Like, you could see the chat turn on the Griftbusters over on M's channel and shit. Not my fucking chat. They know where I stand. Fuck him and the horse he rode in on. I don't give a damn.
House, Hicksville, New York. Can you see any money?
Oh.
I think I'm getting them now, man.
Pensacola, Florida.
Doug, you're not bad. You're Illuminati.
Arizona in the house. Aberdeen, Washington, Arizona.
Lathrop, California.
Some of my chat was like, I don't even know who that is, but fuck him anyways. Will said it.
And Arizona. Got Virginia, Pennsylvania in the house.
Ohio in the house. Cocoa Beach, Florida. Ohio again. Columbia.
I wish they would have that crazy bitch back that claims that she's worked for Trump for 6 years. And I've worked for Trump since he come down the escalator, so basically for like 6 years. He doesn't know it. His staff doesn't know it. His security doesn't know it. The team surrounding him doesn't know it. No one within the White House knows it. No one in Washington knows it. It's basically just me. I know that I'm working for him. Okay.
The house. Montgomery, Texas in the house. Mike.
Rockingham, North Carolina, and Chattanooga, Tennessee in the house.
Chattahoochee.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hi for New York, Cleveland, Texas, Washington, and L.A. Go ahead, Mike. North Carolina. Sneak one more.
All right. Oklahoma, Colorado, and Maryville, Tennessee.
So, seriously, I've told you guys before, some things are bigger than jokes and grifters and blah blah blah. If they said Mike's at a funeral, I hope everything is all right or is looking up now. I hate that there's been a loss in his family. Serious shit like that happens all the time, and I'm not about that. Like, I just like to joke and have fun.
Welcome to the show. You're live with Doug and Mike.
All right, guys, here we go. Rochester to New York, Barefoot in Arkansas, Valley Forge, Pennsylvania, Jupiter,
Barefoot in Arkansas,
Hagerstown, Pennsylvania, Mike.
Zephyrsville, Florida, and Sin City on with us. We got Iowa on with us and Minnesota on with us.
Do you guys remember the game Frogger where you had to get across the road, Frogger? Well, when I was young, Frogger, everybody knew about Frogger, but they come out with a game called Frogger 3D. And in Frogger 3D, when you got hit by a car, it showed the frog, and he was like mashed in the middle, and he had like tire tread marks on him. I'm thinking about putting out a line of merch with that on it.
Chesterfield, Virginia, right up the street from me. Georgia in the house. Georgia Peach in the house. So, prayers for Mike and his family while traveling. Right on. Thank you, Syracuse. Let's roll, guys. Watertown, Minnesota in the house. And
I think it was on the original PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken.
Go ahead.
Alabama in the house. Kentucky or Kennedy, New York in the house. And
somebody calling in, Ron Starr calling in from Gitmo.
People's Republic of something or other before it disappeared.
The reason you got banned, General, is after the last time we did this and we had so many people in their chat and made Doug mad. And the whole thing with Scott came up and he was in prison and all that shit. He probably, I would say every 20th person is a mod now. Like, there are so many fucking mods in there.
Kelly in the house. Dallas in the house. Austin, Texas in the house. Northern California. Kentucky. And Columbia in the house. Love Trump.
We love you back, Northern California. Welcome, Columbus, Ohio.
I'm a New York guy over here watching the Froggies. Hey, yo.
Texas Frogs hanging out with us tonight live. Still trucking in Missouri. Missouri, welcome.
All right. Louisiana, Gastonia, North Carolina, Louisiana, Wisconsin, Wild Rat Racing. All right. Scully in the house twice. You've been here 2 times already. New Jersey in the house. Virginia's for Trump. You got that right.
Well, the first time and second time they both said Sully. One time you said Sully, one time you said Scully, and that's the third time he's been on the screen.
where I'm from. South Florida, Jersey, Rockingham, Mike.
Goodness gracious, got Arizona.
Someone pointed out that Mike has looked worse and worse since he started wearing the patches, and that possibly the patches are some type of soul capture device that steal your soul and give it back to Charlie Ward to keep the quantum financial system running. I heard it runs on souls. I have no idea. Makes sense, though.
Terra del Fuego, and hello from Washington, D.C. Wow.
All right. San Diego, Missouri, California, Michigan, Canada in the house. Welcome to the show. You're live with Mike and Doug. Augusta, Georgia in the house. Hello
Lebanon,
from
PA.
Skinny Island, New York.
Costa Rica in the house.
Oregon
Buffalo
in the house.
Costa Rica.
Colorado for Trump. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Michigan, Patriot.
Oh, yeah, today's Trump's, that's what the title has to do with. Today's Trump's birthday, and they told us that on Trump's birthday, as part of his president, Joe Biden would probably be arrested on national TV at the G7 summit. All the audits were going to come out and rule that he was, in fact, the winner, and no one could take it away from him. There are going to be black hats just dropping dead all over the world, kicking doors down, Guantanamo Bay, tribunals, everything. I think he played a couple rounds of golf.
In the house. In Ohio, Mike.
Oh, Florida. We got New Mexico, and we've got where we go one, we go all. That's right. Jamaica.
All right. Tennessee in the house. Baltimore, Maryland, Georgia, Cornwall, New London, New Hampshire, and happy birthday again, POTUS, and Oklahoma, Mike. All right, Pilot, Texas. In the house.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead, brother.
I got you, man. I got you. Massachusetts, South Carolina, Newport News. Welcome.
Newport News. That's my area.
Bless our digital soldiers and bless our soldiers, period.
So if they don't say anything, first of all, don't bless our digital soldiers. Don't even put them in the same, like you can say, I like these guys or keep up the hard work or whatever. Don't put them on the same field as regular soldiers. Don't say, bless our digital soldiers and our regular soldiers, all of our soldiers, right, guys? They're not the same. There's nothing similar about the two. This is a digital soldier, okay? The pictures I showed of you when I was in the military is an actual soldier. You know what an actual soldier, and I wouldn't even show you myself now. I'm a fat slob piece of shit. But then I was a soldier. Don't put them in the same group. What I was going to say before I heard that was the fact that Kirsten addressed it again to set the record straight, and they're not addressing it tonight, makes it look like Kirsten was right and won, and fucking they're lying.
Hawaii, Kansas.
Because Kirsten didn't come out with this shit. They come out and tried talking shit. She tried to set the record straight. Now they should be fixing it with receipts. They're not. I don't know.
Taiwan, Iowa, Texas, Newport News.
Hey, welcome, John. I appreciate you joining us, brother. Glad you found us. I'm up in Tennessee. I think we have some people in Louisiana. My merchandise ships out of Louisiana, actually. A guy down there runs a shop, and he's actually been very, very kind with it. He's actually donating all the proceeds to me. Like, I make all the profit off the merch. He's not even taking a cut on merchandise or nothing. But yeah, that's where our merch ships out of, buddy. Thanks for joining us.
New Orleans in the house. We'll do a few more call outs. Albuquerque, Ohio, Mike.
Louisiana, Durham, North Carolina in the house. And we've got good old Ashley, Ohio in the house. Welcome.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the show. Well, let's get this thing started, man. So, guys, we're going to go over some intel. We got Bonafide going to join us. He's out getting some wings. He's on his way back to the house. He's going to...
Yeah, the guy that does the merch, his name is Ryan Gillette. I'm not sure if it's L sound or a Y sound, but Guillot. And Ryan, he owns Action Screen Printers in Covington, Louisiana. And man, I'm not even like, he's losing money helping me do merch. He's a great guy. He really is. He stood up and helped So I know sometimes that there's like delays, and they had an issue one time where their power went out. I don't care. He goes above and beyond.
Join us.
He's a great dude.
But we're gonna get you some intel. Mike, I got some set aside here.
Hold on. What did they just say?
He's gonna join us in a little bit.
He's gonna join us.
But we're gonna get you some intel.
We'll get you some intel.
Set aside here.
Thank you for the sub.
So you want me to start? Are you there, Mike?
Oh, Mark's new here too. Hey, thanks for joining us, Mark.
I'm reading through some some intel that I'm seeing that a giant.
Yeah, if honestly, like, I cuss out of habit. I can't help it. I'm not cussing because I'm mad or whatever. And I like to joke around. I don't personally hate any of these people. I'm not wishing death or ill will or sickness on them. I just think it's funny to point out funny fucking things and then laugh about them and also say, hey, that's a lie, while we're making fun. But they'll set it up like I hate God. I'm going after their families. I deserve to be hung, and when the Patriots move, because I'm a commie, they're going to come get me. And hell, I voted for Trump 4 times. Like, you commie piece of shit. But it is fun to make fun of them.
Chemical fire in Rockton, Illinois, after a massive explosion. You got to.
But I do not I do not actually hate them or all the stuff they say. I know if you've ever watched them, that you probably think that I'm like, I don't know, over here sacrificing goats, trying to get them taken down. I don't even want them reported. Please don't ever report their videos. I don't think we should report anybody. I think the way free speech works is everybody gets to speak. If I want to debate it or if I want to make fun of it or I want to talk shit about it, I get to do that too. They're not nearly as friendly. They want their shit up and yours to go away.
No, and there's another gigantic fire somewhere. Somebody said,
I am evil.
In the middle of a field, there's nothing for it to burn, and it's burning black smoke. That goes to show you there was a dome underneath there. They blew up. There, some other.
They
stuff
do love their victimhood. That's right.
Putin warns Ukraine that joining NATO is unacceptable, and Biden is supposed to be meeting with him, I think, tomorrow. I think you're going to see a confrontation with Ukraine joining NATO. Russia's not going to like that. There might be a little action going on over there with that. What do you think, Mike?
Also, our chat, if you're kind of looking for a baseline, I personally believe there was some really weird stuff that went on in November. I wish I would have got a closer look at it, but I believe the time for settling that is over. It expired once the rest of the process took place in January. But there's different levels in the chat of people who don't believe any of it, people who believe some of it. Nobody as far as these people, I don't think. I don't think we got like any clone believers or prisons on Mars. But there are. I mean, we're not saying, most of us are not saying nothing happened. We're just saying, hey, you're taking it way too fucking far.
Absolutely. It's not only does Russia not like it, but the alliance period is not going to like it. So
that's right. The alliance is going to be mad as hell.
As far as cleaning it up with the corruption, I do know that a little bit of the backstory is that they have a arrest warrant out for our current supposed president. Don't know how that works when it's one country trying to arrest another country's president, but he's close enough now they could arrest him if they wanted.
He has. So, believe it or not, his head can get bigger, and it seems as if it has. I don't know how he's stuffing it all in that black hat. Code word. Just look, he's laying the clues out there right for you. Black hat. No, I don't. He has changed. He has changed since we started. He'll always say, we don't care about the numbers. Then he'll announce how many numbers they have. Then he'll realize that he's talking about the numbers again. He'll be like, oh, we're not going to talk about that because that's from God. God gave me these numbers, not me. Then 20 minutes later, he'll be like, Mike, we got 4,000 people on here, but God did it. Not me. That was God. Those are God's numbers. Okay.
That kind of talk going on, they probably won't get near him. The other thing is that our current fake president owns several buildings over there. Those buildings have been gone through not only by Ukraine, but the United States as well. And
we found out the people they get most of the majority of their intel from, because those people are not happy with their intel being stolen. We also found out that Doug thinks that Q, is a person on Telegram. He thinks the boards, which used to be 4chan, 8chan, 8kun, he thinks the boards are Telegram, and he thinks drops are when someone posts something on Telegram that he thinks sounds intriguing. So he has no idea what's going on. Even if if every bit of the Q stuff were true, he's not even in the right realm of possibilities where he's at.
The things that they found in those buildings are horrific and bad for the Biden family.
Yeah, heroin, pieces of bodies in the tunnels, chains, hand.
I can almost bet on that, Loretta. I've pointed it out before. Depending on who Doug's talking to, he starts to pick up their accent. He starts to pick up their verbiage. He starts to use words that they use. It's very strange. He's like a large mirror.
Handcuffs, all kind of crazy stuff, and that's just crazy.
You eat your own.
Also,
small mind. You are
Putin
pathetic.
warns them not to join NATO.
I'm not getting rounded up with these crazies. When they put them in the straitjackets, they're going to leave me alone. Because, yeah, I voted for Trump, but I'm also not a fucking psycho.
Biden urges Putin to cooperate or else. Oh, really? Oh, well, surprise. Oh, there will be a response of some kind from.
Yes, this is who Kirsten had the issue with, Doug. She very rarely interacted with Mike unless she was on the show. Then, of course, they were both there. It was mostly Doug.
NATO. If I'm just really anxious for because I think Putin said he wouldn't share the same stage with him.
I don't think anybody does the grift as well as Brad Barton does it. Brad Barton is a fucking millionaire. He lives in $1 million house. That's not counting his assets, what he's got in the bank, and what he does. He's a millionaire. And he crowdfunded a $22 Bluetooth speaker. He is a millionaire, and he crowdfunded everything. But the smallest item was a $22 Bluetooth speaker. Monitors and computers and a website. He's a millionaire. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. He might be a lower level millionaire, but they count the assets that you have, including your home. If he's got a home set at $987,000 and he drives a Hummer, he's a millionaire right there. That's not counting anything else he does. He is part of a multi-level marketing scheme. He signs people up that are part of his followers. He plays dumb, like he doesn't know how to use this. He come out and said, "I don't want any donations." Then he said, "I'm not going to stop your blessing." If they're on a path and they want to grift, they want to play that game, they want to make money and seem stupid, they need to do it like Brad. No one does it as good as Brad does, as far as grifting.
But there's supposed to be still a meeting between them, isn't it tomorrow?
I think it's tomorrow. I think another good point to make is that he did hold a meeting today with one group. I know he was 2 hours late for 2 hours or more late for another meeting today as well. Never heard the outcome of that one. But the one group he did, it started to open doors and it went behind closed doors. And then when they opened it back up to the press, Biden didn't have two words to say. He sat there.
He looked really dumbfounded like usual.
Yeah, he dumbfounded. It was kind of like he was put in his place and told to shut the hell up.
I think everybody's seen in the group where that reporter was going live with a weather report of how hot it was. And she said, before I tell you about how the heat is here in Texas, because they're doing rollout blackouts because they can't keep up with the
rollout blackouts. Dyslexa, read me that news article. They're doing the rollout blackouts, Texas.
She says, and I guess she was quitting her job that day after this. She says, we're being muzzled. We can't say what we want to say.
I know it. Somebody's mom. Like, he doesn't let it on. He is a millionaire. He actually, like, when Team National, which is the pyramid scheme that he's pretty big in, when they have like a conference and they fill a stadium, Brad is one of the people who speaks on stage as a success story. Now, I think it's 90%. Is it 90 or 95? Let's go with 90. That's the low end. 90% of people who sign up for Team National lose money. But Brad's part of the 10% that has enough people underneath him that he makes a very, very healthy living. It's actually so good that he and his wife were school teachers. They were both able to quit. They bought their house. They send their kids to a summer camp that costs like $10,000 for 2 months of summer camp, and they send all their kids. Like, they are very, very wealthy. He has an indoor basketball court with his name painted in that half court. Like, he's got a lot of money, which is fine. Make your money, have your money. I don't think that you should come out saying, I want you guys to bless me with donations if you have all that money.
Say by Fox, we're being held back on things that need to be said. She says, watch Project Veritas. I guess she has a job over there now. And then she did her little report about the heat. So even the reporters are getting really ticked off that they're not able to report the real news at all. So it's really crazy. And
well,
as
I'll report the real news for them.
Well, that's what we're here for. We are the new real news, guys. And
they are the real real news, guys. The real new real news, guys. Lin Wood is the worst thing to happen to the grifter community whatsoever. He takes these fringe people with crazy ideas and he gives them so much credibility, it's dangerous.
And that's where it's at right now. We are the news because what we see on TV cannot be trusted, okay? Evidence grows stronger that the
GESARA is a pyramid scheme. Well, it seems to be moving that way for sure.
Man, I went by one of these places today, the Mass Vaseline place, and they got a giant sign out in the street. I'm going to record it tomorrow. Mass vax, anybody, but whatever. There's 2 cars in the parking lot. The person that unlocked the door and the person administering the vaccine.
There's 2 cars in the parking lot. The person open door, administrative.
Vaseline. Nobody wants to get euthanized. I don't know why, but it is what it is. I'm looking through some newer stuff from Whiplash right now. Have you watched the Shooter series produced by Mark Wahlberg and the man actor Ryan Philly or whatever?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
The fact that people aren't showing up at the Vaseline sites just means we're winning.
Absolutely.
The alternative media.
If that's my biggest issue with the Froggets. If they see a clearly manipulated, bullshit, not trustworthy, you should be doubted news story from someone who just claims to be news or a regular person or just somebody walking down the street. If it fits their narrative, they don't check it, they don't validate it, they don't search on DuckDuckGo, they don't look at other angles, they don't do nothing. They show it and claim it true. If anything comes out that doesn't support their narrative and what they're trying to push, oh, it's fake news, that's the Black Hats, we knew they was going to try to do this, we knew they'd do that, we blah 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 blah. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's the worst confirmation bias, and because a lot of their fans only get their news from them, they don't even get the chance for confirmation bias. It's just the only thing they fucking see, because they're not going to show anything that disputes their points. They won't.
Alternative news is getting the word out, and along with true patriots.
That's absolutely true.
That's true. That's a pretty cool rabbit hole to go down, Gio. I've been down that a couple times, and I've said that a couple times.
Ukraine joining NATO. It wouldn't be a good idea. I can tell them that. I have shown 7.
I think the reason Lin Wood doesn't fucking worry about anything is because he's rich and insulated. It won't affect him at the same level it would affect someone who has, their life savings tied up in a YouTube channel. And they've quit their job and everything's tied up here, and they're trying to make donations and everything falls apart and they're not getting a dime tomorrow. Or they've put all their money in NESARA, GESARA, and JFK $20 bills. He's insulated. He's got money. He's got friends with money. He's got, I'm pretty sure that we're going to find out that along with Bonafide and Brad Barton and the Froggets and the other channels that are going to join this new multi-channel network, MCN, for grifting news, I'm pretty sure we're going to find out that Lin Wood is somewhere at the head of that and raking a percentage as well.
Presidential messages, 7 trumpets, 7 kingdoms. Russia are about to take back the former Soviet states. And I guess that's big. Naturally, when they announced that the collapse of the Commonwealth crown, there is a need to make up the new share to make up the new share. They're going to share the wealth now in Russia. The reversal
That's right, Michelle.
1871 Act of England means massive things for the people of the world.
When Linwood comes out, or I'm sorry, when General Flynn comes out and says, "You all are digital soldiers. I need here. Where we go, one we go all." They're like, "Oh, this is it. This is it. This is proof. This is proof right here. We got it. He come out and just told us. He's not afraid to say it. He come out and told us. He's part of it. He is part of the Q team." When he comes out and says, "Y'all are crazy. There's nothing going on. The military's not in charge. The Insurrection Act hasn't been signed. Oh, that's information to throw off of black hats. He can't say everything. It's a war." Okay.
Absolutely. And right after that announcement from Russia, there was a big explosion of a gas station next to our gas refinery there.
Absolutely. So what we're seeing, ladies and gentlemen, is things are happening, but we're not getting a lot of.
Maddie, if you believe in this so much and your Christian values are coming to shine, how many people follow the ways of the world and how many people follow the ways of God? I'm not even saying I'm religious, but just numbers alone don't show the which story's right. Numbers alone don't show who's telling the truth. Numbers alone don't show what's fixing to happen. But whatever.
Intel coming down through the channels right now. I think as things play out, the 17th day of the month is the the Battle of Bunker Hill. Is that correct? They're saying that it could be the day or any day. As far as
thank you guys for putting your your resurrected from Grifter news stories. Thank you.
We know if you go to your bank and ask them, do they know what NESARA is? They can't comment. They're going to say we never heard of it because they've signed NDAs. What we're hearing is across the world, all the banks are.
But listen. Like, I know people sign NDAs. I am under agreement still, and I will be for years with federal agencies that I contracted under and I consulted for. Okay? For years. I still got a lot of time left, and I'm not really keeping up with it because I don't have nothing to say. I don't even like talking about my military service. But bank managers have husbands and wives, and tellers that we know here personally. That's too many people. Every bank teller in the fucking world knows that NESARA is going on, and I can't find one of them that's like a crackhead that'll tell me all the information and share it all for $20. Come on now. Come on. Like, for real, that's too many people to be under an NDA and it not to be leaking like a sieve.
Already been funded with the new money. They've been funded with the new sources. They've all had to sign NDAs until it goes into effect. I talked to our
today is the day.
He owns 3 different businesses, and his credit card
every day is the day.
Are not processing over the weekend.
My old ass kitchen.
On all the things on his cards, he called and said that's like that with everybody. We're trying to work it out. To me, that sounds like they're trying to switch everything over to away from SWIFT and over to the quantum banking system as we speak.
There's a website where you can actually go and check. I had to do this last time. About 2 weeks ago, they told us that SWIFT was down. Them and Scott McKay on the same night told us SWIFT was down, that NESARA took over, and SWIFT wasn't coming back up. Now they're backing off that because there's a website where you can just Google and find out if SWIFT is online. SWIFT handles a lot of, I think it only handles international transactions of money from bank to bank internationally. I think so the SWIFT system's for. It might be used domestic too, but I think it's only international. But there is a website where you can see if it's online. You can see if there's been any failed transactions. You can see how many transactions have went through in the last hour and 24 hours and 48 hours. Like, you can easily tell if it's on or not.
So look for things.
Then they started backing way off of it.
I got Bonafide in here. Let's bring him in.
They also used to promote that website. I forget the name of it. Hold on, I'll look. They also used to promote the DEF CON website. I don't remember. I think it's just defconlevel.com maybe. They used to promote that and say, oh, yeah, look, you could tell, right, here's a website. This guy knows. He puts it out there. He tells you what's going on. He gives you the DEF CON level. You guys don't trust him? Well, he's probably part of the military or something. He knows what's going on. He hasn't been wrong before. And that's when it agrees with them. But if the DEF CON, it is defconlevel.com. If it doesn't agree with them, then they're like, look, guys, The military's not going to come out and tell you what the DEFCON level is. They're not going to tell somebody that runs a website, okay? We got to worry about the black hats out here. It always goes back from the war's already won. We got it. It's over. Don't worry about it. To we really got to worry about these guys out here and the information they get. That's why we've been lying to them. Okay.
And I see. Well, give me one of them wings, man.
Are they just eating?
Y'all can't eat wings and not have enough for us. Hey, I like that shirt, man. Look at that shirt, Mike. Dr. Pepe. Y'all see that shirt, right? I had them down in Florida.
Hey, everybody talking about it. We went to the.
That's literally not even yours design, dude. That is like a 2017 meme. Dr. Pepe, come on, buddy.
Hang spot.
Uh-huh.
I wanted one of these t-shirts.
So I was going to wait for you to get on for and I was going to break this down for everybody.
Go ahead.
What I want to say is this, guys.
Yeah, he's got his accent suddenly.
What's going on, but I'm not even going to mention a whole lot about tonight. This might disappoint some of you. But I'm just going to say that if somebody's trying to blow my fire out, my candle's just as bright as it can be. And I don't have to blow their light out at all. My candle's going to continue to shine bright because the truth will come forward and the truth will set you free. So I'm not going to keep this thing going with that person anymore.
What a dumbass. It would have been different if he said, look, I don't want to address this, but I have to. Here's boom, boom, boom. I don't want to address this, but I have to. Here's boom, boom, boom. This motherfucker right here said he was going to get on tonight. He was going to put his phone number out so anybody who had an issue with Kirsten could call in and tell him about it. Then he was going to dox her phone number and put it out so everybody could call her and tell her to watch. He said he was going to lay her down like a $20 whore. They went back and forth and yelling and screaming about how bad it was going to be. And then they're like, look, you can't blow on my candle if I don't blow on your candle, okay? Just cause you like to get burnt by wax doesn't mean I don't have a candle. What?
I'm just going to put it behind me. I guess, we do have all the information. I just don't want to go down that road anymore. God kind of spoke to me and I just let it go. So without mentioning who it is or anything more about it, I'm not going to mention anything. I'll erase the video from earlier today and we'll just go on. I'll be the bigger adult in this situation and go forward. And then we go from there because I believe that's the way God will want us to move forward. What do you think, Tim?
You're exactly right. It's just going to keep on. Negative publicity is publicity anyway. So,
did they just do it as a stunt to get more viewers? Because Kirsten literally said her piece once and she didn't address it again. Even when chat goaded her into it, she'd be like, no, I'm not talking about that. Until another video come out, then she talked about it. So it's not like Kirsten did something, and I don't think anybody's competing with you to be the bigger person, large and in charge, but Jesus Christ. You think at least that $20 hooker or whatever you said would blow your candle.
We got to keep a mind on what we got going on. We saving America.
Yes, sir. We sure are. One soul at a time and one person red pilled at a time.
Yep.
I like them t-shirts. Y'all looking awful sharp there. You look like Christmas is right around the corner.
Look at that right there.
Yes, sir. But yeah, y'all got some good wings down there.
Hey, look here now. Look here now. Hold on a minute.
Are they literally here just to eat?
Boy.
What? Y'all can't eat in front of us. What's the name of the barbecue joint? Finger looking good, huh?
Real for me, his wife.
Where's Mike? Mike's on the road. If you watch the show every day, Mike's been on the road. He's been on vacation. He's been out to a graduation, and his signal isn't.
They just did this to draw in viewers, I guess.
No more drama. Let's just get to work.
Looking forward to getting home and settling back in and getting back our routine and seeing y'all every night.
That's it, guys. We decided no more drama. Let's just get to work, do what we got to do. I'm going to get down to Florida. The good news is God loves every one of you guys. And more good news, I got a phone call today from the one and only Clay Clark. Give me a call today. And thanks to him for upgrading our tickets. And also, if anybody's going to be up in Michigan, we are now going to be selling the event tickets for Clay Clark's events on our website. We'll get that up and going tomorrow. If you order through us, you'll get 10.
All right.
So that's a great thing. We're really excited about that. My boy Bonafide, he got me in touch with Clay, and Clay's a heck of a nice guy. I'm going to see about getting him on the show so he can tell us all about the event that he's got. Of course, the event we're going to that starts on Thursday is by Clay and a preacher down there. So looking forward to getting down there and talking to him and so many other people. What a great event this is going to be down here, guys.
You don't want to get Clay on the show.
You'll never get to talk with.
You ain't telling nobody nothing new, Gio, man. My channel's like almost always on the verge of being removed. It takes 3 strikes to get removed and they don't fall off for 90 days. I'm almost always at 1 or mostly 2 strikes already. If I got 1 more, they just take the sumbitch down. I'm prepared to lose at any moment. I don't want to. I love my channel. This is part of my therapy as I recover from, as I deal with PTSD. I don't know if I ever recover, but damn it, I'm close all the time. Again, while everybody's here, somebody sent me a Chinese, it's all Chinese parts, but it was a drone, a 7-inch drone, anonymously through through Amazon wish list for the channel. There's a wish list if you want to help support the channel with like goods for new videos. Man, that I had some really bad news today about a family member who may have some major health issues coming up. It looks like they're going to have some major health issues coming up. But that kept my mind occupied. I built on that for 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. I fucked around with that. So whoever sent that, thank you. That made a difference today. Whether you knew it would or not. Actually, it's been supposed to get here for like 6 weeks, and thank God it came today. I had a bad day. Yeah, 161 on YouTube, 184 total.
Well, not one word.
Well, we'll get a lot of
Thank
information.
you guys.
So today,
Mike, we got anything good going on?
That kind of compounds on the issue with my house. I'm not usually touchy-feely or talking about how bad my day is or shit. I just go on with it, but man, it's been rough with the stuff. We're getting fucked out of our house. Plus, I got family member who is looks like they're gonna have some major medical issues coming up, or at least all the signs are there and the enzymes are there, and so it's just been adding up lately. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it.
I don't know if Mike can hear you, but
I can't just watch 2 old guys eat. I mean,
Yeah, we got some good stuff going on, man.
Go ahead, Mike.
Obviously, you know, we sowed some disappointment with the Arizona stuff not happening the way it's supposed to, but guys, you have to understand all the things going on at supposed G7.
G7. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever to me, but it does set a good stage for a place for somebody to get arrested globally and get arrested by the world court, though. Doesn't it, Mike? To me, it does. It would shock the world if he got arrested right in front. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Who's asking those questions?
Don't forget to include Mike. Our time is valuable. Get down to business. Oh, excuse me.
That drone will absolutely get it, son. I got to mount the GoPro to it, and we're going to have some fun with it. Plus, it's got loiter, where it just hangs out in the sky and videotapes whatever I'm doing on the ground, so I can use it for all my YouTube videos. It's got return to land. It's got circle. It's got encompass. It's got follow. It can be programmed to run a mission like that. Thank you for that drone. I love it. I know it was just like $100, but if you bought that in like a regular drone, like an American-made, like not a knockoff drone, it's probably like a $700-800 drone. The thing's awesome. Thank you, whoever got that for you. I wish I knew who it was. I would shout you out. I appreciate it.
You went to your vice president? Did she draw a couple 5,000-6,000 people? You said that around the vice president and the president, they block any live feeds, but shouldn't he be vice president?
The original Constitution
Hey there, Wally. What you doing?
Well, look, y'all need to send me some of them ribs and wings because y'all making me hungry.
Ollie Wally just walked in. I think it's time for his segment. Hey, for all the new people, both my sons have a segment on the show. It's actually pretty interesting. If you want to hang out and watch it, looks like it's fixing to come up. Come on.
I think I won't have any trouble getting rid of them down
And
there.
then we'll jump ahead to Jeff, because I'm not going to watch people eat.
The new satellite system, and that'll provide all the power and all the internet that you could ever want. That we won't have to use coal-fired plants no more. We won't need to use oil no more and destroy the earth.
Now think about the dangers of high voltage power, high wattage power being sent through the airwaves, and they're going to send all the power we use in our lives. They're going to send it through a satellite. It sounds like that'll work with nobody getting in trouble. You ready for chicken time, Ollie? Here, let me fix that. Hold on. Stay right there. I got to fix everything, okay? Just wait just a second, and then I'll help you step, okay? Please just stand still, and then I'll help you step over. Nope, don't try to step. Just wait. I got to get your music right quick, okay? Here comes your music. You ready?
Oh, seems that we have breaking news. Ollie, are you there? Can you hear us?
He didn't, did he?
Ollie.
Here comes Ollie with that night news, with that night news, with that night news. Here comes Ollie with that night news, with that night news.
Wait for the song to finish. I can't hear it.
With that night news, with that night news. Here comes Ollie with that night news, with that night news, with that night news.
What's that? Chicken butt. Show him its face. Where's its face? All right, tell him who you are, buddy. What's your name? What's your name? Tell him.
Ollie 99
Ollie with the 99 News. And what'd you do today?
I know.
No, I know what you went somewhere. What'd you do all day? You should be tired and your hair's wet. What'd you do today?
Gonna get a
Grammys. And what'd you do at Grammys?
win.
Swim? Did you go down the water slide again? Because you're brave?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard on the way down that you puked. Did you puke in Mommy's car?
Yeah.
How'd you get sick? How'd you get sick? Tell me. How'd you get sick? Watching your tablet
Yeah.
while you were driving, you got sick.
Chicken butt.
Chicken butt.
People want to know how the zoo was.
How was the zoo? Did you see? Bubba told them that you saw animals. Did you see animals?
Yeah, I know real. Somebody the pay. I saw a wall, and I saw something. I did big all.
Right.
Yeah, I got you eat title.
You saw all kinds of animals, didn't
That you saw big turtles.
you? Big turtles.
Turtle and not turtle owl.
Huh.
Turtle.
Two big turtles.
Well.
Yeah, and what I saw.
Yeah.
And we eat blue.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, the ones inside that were little and rainbow.
No. Outside.
Oh, the other big turtle that was outside.
No.
Armor.
No.
Armor turtle.
No. The red and blue.
Red and blue.
No, the blue.
Just blue.
Oh, just blue.
Yeah.
Really blue.
Yeah, and no moon.
I don't know.
Outside, do?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of the bird. The bird?
No.
It's okay.
It's okay.
The blue and not a turtle.
Oh, the turtle.
Yeah.
Blue turtle. That's cool.
Yeah, outside, do.
Oh,
Not in
outside of the zoo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them about you feeding the.
Fed a giraffe.
Yeah, and I want to tell you when I said no, and
Yeah.
I know where to get him.
Let me
I
a-
don't get
I got a question to ask you. What color is a giraffe's tongue? Purple.
Well,
Tell them. It is.
yeah,
You're right.
and wait, 21.
It weighs 21.
It killed lightning.
It kills lightning?
The lightning.
Okay, but tell them what color it is.
Oh, the
A lion. Tell them what color it is. What color is its tongue?
What color is the giraffe's tongue? Remember?
Purple and wait. Tell
21.
21.
It weighs 21
21
pounds.
inches long is how long the tongue
Oh.
is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And purple.
And it's
Oh, yeah. All the hit top.
Okay.
All
What did you feed them? What food did you feed the giraffe?
Cat. Yeah, for what a white cat.
Huh?
What a white cat.
Rabbits like carrots too. Yeah.
Rabbits like carrots, true.
Okay, the wheel.
You're talking a lot, buddy. Good job.
And then they asked if you saw monkeys.
Did you see any monkeys?
Yeah. And yeah.
How many monkeys? How many monkeys were jumping on the bed? One fell off and bumped his head. Talk to him.
Don't worry. No, I do.
Oh.
What I?
Did you count the monkeys?
What I got the?
That's a rabbit. That's just dots. That's a lion. It's just animals, buddy. All right. You want to tell them that you love them and good night?
Oh, you good night.
What's your name?
I knew.
And tell them you're loving your new tablet, ain't you?
Yeah.
Good job, buddy. Have a good night. Okay. I love you. All right, now I've got one more kid that's got a segment too. Ollie has special needs. He has a sensory processing disorder, so I know we got new people. That helps him with his speech. If you don't want to stick around, I understand, but it helps him. We're not planning on stopping it for no reason. So stay around, don't. Either way, my son's gonna be here. All right, here comes the other one. This is Liam with his own segment that he calls Game Train. Liam with Game Train. Here's the intro.
Oh, I hit the space bar.
Hold on just a second, guys. The camera froze on him.
I just pressed space on accident.
Hold on, it's paused.
It's only pictures.
Pause.
Wait, what?
Unpause.
I just pressed the space bar on accident.
I've never even seen that.
Why is it taking pictures?
It's not. Hold on just a second. We're working on it. Hold on just a second, guys. The camera's been messing up the whole time, so let me... Let's just do this so we can get through this segment and I can figure it out later. Let's do this, change this. Alright guys, hold on. I don't know how that happened, honestly. You're only hitting Alt, Shift, and then 1 or 2. Jason did something.
Yeah, something must. I don't know. One of my fingers must have hit it.
There you go. It's live again.
Okay, finally. Text everybody. It's fixed.
Sorry, guys. There you go.
Hey.
When you're done, you're going to hit Shift, Alt. Alt 2, no space, no control, no nothing. Shift Alt 2, and you play your music through it. Okay.
Shift Alt 2.
I'll be here. In a minute.
Does Liam play Xbox or PlayStation? No, I play Switch. I'm getting a PC this summer.
We have an Xbox. We don't have a PlayStation.
Yeah, but our Xbox broke. We don't have this specific cable. What was the
power cord? But
yeah, we need the power cord. So I'll put in chat Shift Alt 2. Thanks. I'll always scroll up if I need that. Okay. But this is Liam with the speck of dust that you can always never clean off your Nintendo Switch, aka Game Train. And today we are talking about Undertale. Yes, I am talking about Undertale. So Undertale's this small little indie game. I don't know if you've heard of it. The joke there is that it's the most popular indie game ever made. I forgot to also say our co-host, Monkey, and his name is Mr. Peeb. Or Mr. Pibb, if you want to call him that. I call him Mr. Peeb. Do you play the Wii at all? I used to play it, but not anymore. I don't have it. Undertale is pretty good.
We bought the Wii U thinking it was going to be the next console they would stick with for a while, and they didn't. They killed it for 2 years, and then they come out with a Switch.
Yeah.
They had the Wii, then Wii U. We had the Wii U and thought it was going to be the next big thing, but they killed it really quick, so they weren't. We had to get rid of it and move to the Switch.
Yeah. Oh, Liam, why did you break the camera again? I don't know. I think a magical deity came down and pressed the space bar and he cursed us.
What is deity?
Ancient like God.
That's a good word.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah. And then Nintendo likes that money. I still know people who think the Nintendo Wii U was just an add-on to the Wii, even though it was a completely different console. I still have people.
It's expensive too compared to the Wii. It was expensive.
Liam is the kid who goes to the arcades and acts like he doesn't know how to play the games. Yeah, I just smash the buttons, kind of. Especially with Guitar Hero, because I've never played it. I only played it once and I sucked. I missed every note. Like, I can't memorize it. I only know, like, the, other games like DDR with up, down, left, right. But this is... Oh, yeah. Someone sent us a freaking drone, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, Dad flew it today. He said it's awesome. It's a giant drone. So, okay, imagine you are eating like a chicken burger. And then you just get this in the mail. And it's just a giant box on your porch.
It's got GPS and autopilot and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's got GPS, autopilot, a tactical missiles. Yeah, all that.
Missiles.
Yeah. A 6-pack of missiles, he said.
Costco.
Yeah, just mortar shells. Everything's fine.
Make sure you tell them thanks, right?
Yeah, thanks. I did say that before, but thanks. That's a lot of fun. Maybe on our second channel we'll do it.
I already recorded a time lapse of the build.
Oh.
Flying video.
Yeah, we're gonna do a flying video. Dad said.
Tell them what we're gonna do with your glider.
Oh yeah. Oh, should I tell them? That would be like spoilers.
No. They don't know how we're gonna do it. You can just tell them what we're gonna do.
Okay. So.
We're gonna put controls on it so your control works, and then.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do is take my little baby glider that we got from like the Dollar Tree.
No,
and,
got it at the Hobby store.
Yeah, no, Hobby Lobby. He got it from the Hobby.
The
Hobbytown USA or the hobby store. But yeah, and we're gonna like make it so I can control like the little baby plane, and we're gonna attach it to the big airplane, and we're gonna make it like drop it like a bomb. Yeah, or the drone. And Dad made like a little gate for it to like open up and drop it, so I could like fly it. Hopefully it's not too windy, because my biggest the thing I'm afraid about happening is it's just gonna break because how much wind is going on it. Even if it does break, we'll still use the what's it called? Drone. Yeah. So thanks for that. Imagine it's just recording 2 seconds. It's just 2 seconds of the glider just going snap in midair. Okay, that's a video. Hope you guys liked it. Subscribe. Bye. That would be funny. But yeah. Okay, on to the game. It's been a long time talking about it. Okay, so in Undertale, you have to pick multiple paths. You can be a pacifist and get the pacifist ending, and you don't kill any of the enemies, and that's a cool thing about this game. You don't have to kill any of the enemies. There's also the neutral ending, like most games have, where you just kill like the people you need to kill. And like the first area, you only kill like 3 monsters, and you keep on going. In the pacifist route, you'll be like bare bones and XP because you didn't barely kill any monsters except the bosses you had to kill. Yeah. So I can feel Mr. Pibb just rubbing against my headphones. So that's funny. But yeah, and then there's the genocide ending where you kill everything. And can I mention, this ending is so long because for some reason they made it, or Toby Fox made it, so when you kill a specific amount of monsters, they stop spawning, or like they almost stop spawning. Like at the final enemy, they have like a 0% chance of happening, and you'll go back to a checkpoint like over and over and over and over and over again to check how many enemies you've killed. So that ending is annoying. The other endings are fine. Well, actually, except the pacifist ending, because you'll be like bare bones, as I said. So the neutral ending is probably the easiest ending to get. The pacifist ending seems easy in concept until you learn about EXP. I will buy Undertale later. I have only played the demo. It's fun. Wait a minute. Yeah. Are you talking about the demo for Deltarune? Because that's an entirely different game. That is a demo for... Yeah.
I played it 2 years ago. It's fun.
Yeah. But yeah. The Undertale seems like a fun game. It's only like $20, which for that I've heard is like really, really good. It's one of the best indie games ever made, apparently. So yeah. That's fun. What was he gonna? Oh yeah, so I'll talk about the bosses. So the bosses consist of, the bosses are creative. Like there's the Muffet, which is like a girl spider who, they're actually in the very, very first area. There's a thing called a spider bake sale. Which if you take like one of them, you'll have to like work a bit to kill the enemies and get the coins. Like you'll need 10 coins, but then when you put it in there, if you can skip the Muffet boss, which is cool because they have boss skips now. There's also specific bosses that you can only fight with specific endings. Like for example, in the genocide ending, you can, a special boss for it. It's Sans. Everybody knows Sans. I don't really explain it. Liam, how do you get so witty and smart? I played Animal Crossing and I went to school. The end. Wow, everybody, that was so complicated. And also, I might have inherited it from my dad because Dad's really smart, and tried to get like accepted into multiple colleges from how smart he was.
I went to jail instead of going to college.
No, he said he went to jail instead of going to college, though. Big sad.
I was supposed to go play football.
Oh yeah, he said he was supposed to go play football. He gets it from real. That's what I was just saying. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Thanks. Yeah, it's also cute, the jail part. Yeah, that's what I thought when you said that. All I was thinking about was the jail, and then it said, "Oh, that's cute." Being locked in a prison for 2 years, that's cute, bro. I was locked in a prison for 15 for eating too much Gushers.
Come on, man. Some people's really good.
Okay. Yeah, that is a joke. I feel bad for the people who have gone to jail for not really doing anything. Like, if you gone to jail for shooting like targets in like somewhere, that's just like rude to you. Like, it's dumb to get a noise complaint in a trading house, like in a trading field where you shoot the targets. So like, it's training. But then you get a noise complaint. Yeah. So, somebody said the military is jail. Yeah, sounds like it. But Dad has devoted his life to going to the army, and he succeeded, and he came out on top, and he's still alive today. So yeah, sorry to get on a down note. Okay, continuing on, but yeah, but my favorite boss, which I'll actually talk about him in my next video, you'll see that at the end, is Mettaton. So I'll explain why I love this boss fight in my next video, which I keep on teasing it, but I'll explain. But he is he starts out as like a regular robot, and he's just like a tiny robot. He looks like a calculator with like one wheel and arms, if you can imagine it, or if you can imagine it. Yeah. Then he turns into Mettaton GX, which Mettaton GX is the ultimate form of Mettaton, and the entire theme of the boss fight is that it's entirely about music. Like, depending on how well you dodge the attacks, in reference to like dancing, is how your stats like go up. Like, there's a chart showing Mettaton stats and your stats, and you go up from dodging attacks, and then you beat him by getting yours all the way to the top, and you beat him. There's a bunch of different M's to the game, but I have been spoiled, so I don't know what they are. So yeah, my favorite boss fight is Mettaton, and now for me, so that was Liam with Game Trend. I might read some of the comments, but yeah. Okay, that's it. But yeah, my next video is gonna be on my favorite of music and video games. I'll give you one. You know how I tease the Mettaton thing? Yeah, I'm going to talk about his music, obviously, and how it evolves through you fighting him, and you'll see about that in the next video. Very smart and well spoken. Yeah, I get that comment a lot. Yeah, can you dance? Heck yeah, but it's too small for me to dance. I would probably hit the microphone, and all it would sound like is in the microphone.
You gonna make the booty clap?
No, I'm like saying hitting the microphone while dancing, because I like to shake my arms and legs. I basically look like a noodle when I'm dancing. Yeah, but I feel like some people are fast and some people are strong, but I'm just wiggly. I go Yeah, so I every time I, like, if I'm in, like, a Nerf battle, I'll just walk up to them, like, shaking. And, that's how I played dodgeball. I just danced. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, Leah, my son is pre-ordering new games like Battlefield 2042, Monster Hunter Stories 2, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes, and more. Dang. The only ones I want is the Pokemon Legends, which I want, and no, none else. Maybe the Diamond and Pearl remix. I'm surprised they didn't call it Brilliant Diamond and Big Brain Pearl. Brilliant Diamond and Big Brain Pearl. Liam is a dancing queen, Mom said. Yeah, I probably took it from Mom, maybe. Can Dad dance? Yeah, probably. I've never seen him dance, I don't think. He says better than Mom. Liam, you're a genius. Aw, thanks. Why is there a stop? There was like an hourglass next to my mouse, probably from how much I've not been moving it, so I just moved it to the side. Why does my comment keep disappearing when I asked if Liam has been working out? Heck yeah, I was just working out before this. Not by like working out like you think. I was swimming, like I was going like this side, is from one side of the pool to this the other side of the pool. I think the pool is about a yard long, maybe, so I was going a yard. Who knows? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I don't know where your thing is. Keeps on disappearing. I don't think the mods would get mad at that. So.
It's a YouTube thing. There's not much we can.
Yeah, it's just a YouTube thing, Dad said. That we can't.
Stuff disappears sometimes. Make sure you're on.
Live chat and not top.
Not you, the viewers. Tell.
Yeah, make sure you're on live chat, not top chat, or else it might delete your stuff. So that might be why it's deleted. Liam, swimming is a great exercise. Yeah, Mom was talking about that earlier, because I think she thinks it might be the only exercise. I also think though, it might be the only exercise where you can actually. What's it called? Exercise your entire body.
It's a very good exercise. So.
Yeah, it's a very good exercise. Yeah.
Where are you now?
My favorite game is Super Mario Brothers. The original thing. Did you know the this is a dumb like a video game fact. Did you know the original NES box art for New Super Mario Brothers was Mario jumping into a pool while throwing a fireball? Yeah, it's fun. I tried it before, and not like the real game, but in the Nintendo Switch online thing. But yeah, it's fun trying to recreate it sometimes. If you have a fire flower, you could just try it. What was I gonna say? Swimming loosens up your muscles. Yeah. Swimming is.
They also have this thing I just added to the. Either phone or a little controller.
Yeah, he said he just put on his wish list, which the wish list is basically where you can buy stuff for Dad. But yeah, so he put on his wish list. There's like this a thing where it's like a construction paper, and you make a paper airplane out of it, but you can like put controls on it, and you can fly it with like a controller or a phone. Yeah, you can use the app or just the controller. When I was growing up, we had a big pool. We spent all the time. Joined. Thanks. thanks to this. Wait, this prank roll. Thanks for joining. My son has every game console going back to the Sega. He collects them and he's 32 years old. Yeah, there's a lot of like gaming people who are like old and they have like a bunch of consoles.
He's 30, but he's the same age as me.
Yeah, I'm saying like a medium age, but yeah. One of the people I actually base my content on is one of those people who is like medium age and they have like a bunch of video game consoles, like almost everyone. But yeah, I'll see you next time, guys. Where I'll be talking about my favorite music and gaming. So bye. That's Liam with Game Train. See y'all next time.
Shift 2 and play your music. Chat, bud. They're not old. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for hanging out with the kids. They really do enjoy it. Hell, I enjoy it. Game over. Gives me time to step away, piss, get a drink or whatever, and see them doing something they like. I'm all fucked up from like PTSD, so I don't get to do a whole lot. As far as going out and doing and being in crowds, it's hard for me to do even when the kids want to go somewhere. But it kind of makes up for it when they can go to school and tell them that their dad's a YouTuber and they got their own section on the show and shit. They love that shit. So we got something out of it. Thank you, guys. Let's hop back into this video. Thank you for those who stuck around. Those who left, you can kick rocks, dick bags. See, we're back.
Free power from satellites and free internet from the satellites. You think I'm crazy flying cars within 3 years?
Anyways, what I was trying to say was, if they're sending a level of energy high, like I used to work on cell phone towers for a while. It wasn't long. It was only because I had experience climbing from windmills that they even hired me. I used to work on cell phone towers. It was probably, I'd have to ask Mariah, but it might have been like 6-8 months. But I had just come off wind farms, so they made me climb in hand, and their lead man quit. So I would take a radio up, and even though I wasn't qualified for what I was doing, they would explain it to me on the radio. And I'm pretty good with my hands, and I would rewire antennas, and I would take down booms and put them up. And most of our contract work was for the 4G upgrade for Verizon here locally to me, like Southwest Virginia, Northeast Tennessee, Western North Carolina. And we had a lot of work. One of the things I did was accidentally one time, when we go on a tower, anything that's supposed to be harmful for us is supposed to be off, shut off, turned off. One time we climbed a tower that was used by a news station. It was used by the Highway Patrol, and it was all on the same tower. And it was also used by a Verizon. And we climbed up the tower, and when I got up the tower, there was a microwave dish up there. It's a big round dish on the side of a tower. And they told us it was off. When I climbed up through there, I was fine until I got about 10 foot past the microwave dish. And it felt like I had the worst instant sunburn of my life. My skin started instantly peeling. I got blisters on my underarms and underneath my eyes, little bitty blisters, like in the real sensitive areas of the skin. They left the microwave dish on, and we climbed through that. And just that small amount of microwave power burnt my ass up, like burnt it up. Could you imagine if the entire world relies on energy that has to be sent for free from a satellite, and you have to walk through it and around it, and it's fucking with magnetic fields and shutting shit off? Yeah, okay, sure.
6,000 cures including cancer, heart disease, diabetes, crippling disease.
Flying cars, 6,000 cures for everything. That's why Doug, I think that's why Doug's trying to get diabetes and heart disease and high cholesterol and have a stroke, because he knows the cures are coming. Why not? Live life to the fullest. Look at these sons of bitches licking their fingers. Finger licking good.
QAnon digital soldiers may become more aggressive. There's no such thing as QAnon. There's Q and anon. Q is intelligence.
And that's the stupidest fucking scapegoat comment there is. People say QAnon because other people recognize it. Now, maybe it was wrong from the get-go. That's fine. But it's colloquial now. They don't say it trying to say, oh, the Q and the anon are teamed up together and they're one unit. They just say it so you know what the fuck they're talking about. Come on. That's the biggest fucking, oh, I'm not going to address this because you said QAnon bullshit I've ever heard.
Anon is the people that decrypt it. So CNN, once again, don't know what they're talking about. But did they ever really know what they're talking about? Because that's fake news.
So where's Mike at?
Well, Mike's on the road.
I'm in the car traveling down 40.
He's on 40.
You've been driving for 4 days. You ain't there yet?
No, he's there. He's coming back.
Oh,
He's coming back now. He on 40.
You come across Tennessee?
He coming back now. He on 40. He on 40. How you doing down in them there parts? That kills me. He takes everyone's accent and he just becomes it. He's nobody. Doug is a giant chunk of white Play-Doh. And whoever pushes on him a little bit, he becomes what they are. He's a big mirror.
No, we went through West Virginia, and then we're in North Carolina now, not far from the house.
Okay.
What's some of that? Is Tim's green shirt what? Tim's green shirt is a shirt I will be selling down in Florida. And what is
Newbern?
I will bring back here and sell, and we'll give them away also on the shows to
Hey, let's
guests.
give some away on the show tonight. You want to?
I don't care if somebody wants to give one away. How should we do it?
I don't know. We're going to figure out something.
We give one away on the
There
show.
we go. This is just like,
we'll figure it out.
Okay, people do streams like this. They do. Where it's just like them hanging out and talking to their friends. And people do streams that's like intel and news or calling someone out, and this is the big stream, we're going to do this, and blah, 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 blah. Sure. But you usually don't bait people to a stream saying that you're going to call them out, you're going to put an end to this, she's going to go down like a $20 whore, I'm going to put her number out, then I'm going to put my number out in case you've ever had any interactions with her, and we're going to take her down. We're going to be the first people to ever take her down. It's going to be me and Tim and Brad and Mike, but mostly me, are going to be the first people to ever take her down, and then turn it into, let's just hang out while these other two guys eat. By the way, if you didn't believe me that they just fucking stole this is a Facebook post that was made in 2018. This is a page that was made in 2017, and you can see their profile picture here. It's Dr. Pepe. Like this is, he just stole this, right? He didn't come up with an original shirt. He just stole someone else's work. This page was created in July 25th, 2017. That's been their profile pitch since it was created. And Doug just grabbed it. And that was it. So now we know. All original work.
When I get back here to Virginia, I'm gonna have to go to a local shop around here and get another. We got 120 made, and I feel like I'm gonna have to get another 100 made because that's looking pretty popular. I mean, that catches people's eyes right there. It really does. When I seen the design, I said, "That's it right there. That's gonna." You can imagine I'm gonna be there 4 days wearing.
That's SLJ. Is that it? What I find intriguing is none of these grifting men have any women around. Lynn is definitely running a Southern Plantation bathhouse. Could be. He's like, y'all boys come on in the sauna. Y'all boys come on in the sauna. There'll be no wires and there'll be no questions as to who's here for who. We'll just be sweaty men naked with no recording devices allowed. And nobody better ask me why.
In that shirt.
Okay, let's get it.
You're going to be a frog billboard.
Yep. And I'm not dropping any drama, bro. I said that.
You're going to be a frog billboard. Well, size is right.
We're not going down that road. We're going to be bigger than that. Sorry if that disappoints you. That's right. Nobody wants to hear that crap anyway.
He's the glory hole magnate of the South. He owns over 7,000 glory holes.
So we're just going to be bigger than that and let it go.
5,000 are on his ranch.
Don't believe what other people say. The truth is here. The truth shall set you.
This is a horrible show. Mike's not talking. Doug's just talking bullshit. The two guys at the bottom are just eating. This is the cameraman for Tim.
Set you free, guys.
He's done nothing but eat and said, yeah.
Not trying to be somebody you're not. All right, because Doug and I work hard.
The wings will set you free.
It's a place where you can come do that. Be yourself. You don't have to pretend to be anybody else, and we're not going to do that either. That's not who we are. Bonafide's not that person either. You either accept us for who we are, as we do ourselves, and so does the good Lord above, accept us for our Creator who created us. All right? Or you got to move on, because I'm not going to hear you to say or judge in our group about any of us or any of the Frogonites in the group either.
No,
okay?
There's no more talk about other things, other people. Let's stick to our what we got going on here. What you hear elsewhere is hearsay. Okay? I got people messing me. I don't care what other people are saying. I don't. I care about what you guys, our Frogonites, say and think of us, and we love you guys, and God wants us all come together. That's the people we want to interact with. That's the people we want on our show. That's the people we love. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. Ain't that right, Bonafide?
That's right.
That's a completely honorable way to take that, to pursue that, to go through life with that. That's completely fine. I don't think anybody would disagree with that, unless you build up an entire show based on something else. You spread the narrative for 2 fucking days. You even did a further update today to increase your viewership tonight based on that, and then you changed your mind right before the show. You didn't send out a warning and say, hey, we're actually going to go a different route. You didn't even mention it until you brought the guest on, and you had to. You had to.
Y'all want a lane?
Yeah, let me get one of them ribs. Them beef ribs?
Yeah, I think so.
Damn it. I was hoping my mic wasn't muted.
You just slop it in the sauce. Your man sure is hungry. Sure ain't said a word.
Fed him all day.
Mike decided he no longer wants to be one of the pictured grifters. Instead, he wants to be one of those no named like Gene Decode.
You ain't fed him all day?
Yep, we've been out shooting video.
Yeah, so did you go to the gymnasium or wherever she spoke the second time?
I know this ain't frog numbers, but man, I just got an alert from YouTube. It said we've had 34,000 views in the last 28 days. That's up. We've gained 260 subscribers, and we're up 170%.
Nope.
Which I've been putting out a shit ton more videos too.
They even cut the protesters out.
Yep.
Wow. So you can't even protest unless you're tearing the city down, setting it on fire. That's okay, and if we lock you up, let you right back out.
That's right.
Like you said, if you live in them cities, you best pack them on up and get out of there. Come on to the country.
You know, I had a lady email me today, an elderly lady. She lives in Brooklyn. She has nowhere to go, and I really didn't know what to tell her. But I truly believe that the Lord is going to judge these big cities like Babylon, and I believe that whoever's in charge of that city is going to let it take place.
I believe that. No, there wasn't a lot of intel today, guys. We will get some more of them shirts and make them available to everybody. And I will be rewarding our moderators with shirts, guests on our shows, and we will sell them, but we're going to give them away as well. We'll figure a way out to get one out to one of y'all today. He's got them down in Florida, so I can't get you a shirt shipped tomorrow. I don't leave till Thursday. I don't come back till Sunday. No, if I give you a shirt tonight, it's not going to get to you for at least a week and a half.
Hey, Mike, you come up with a trivia question. I'm going to say, hey, watch the news feed, and whoever answers it right the first time, we'll give him a t-shirt.
I got a good one.
God, this is horrible. This is horrible.
I got a good one.
All right, go ahead.
All right, go ahead, brother.
What year did JFK Jr. supposedly die in a plane crash?
We better look that up so we know we're right or wrong.
I'm sitting here watching. Y'all going to have to look it up.
I'm looking at it.
I think it's early 90s, I think.
Well, why are you going to tell them the answer?
99.
9.
99.
Here we go. We got
Hold on.
99.
99 is the answer. 99 is the answer.
I ain't giving away 30 shirts, man.
Everybody cheated.
What was the month? Need the month. July 16, 1998 is wrong.
He didn't ask for the month. He said year. What year?
All right,
Blue
instant
Sky Mom.
message me. I need you to get in touch with me with your address,
Yep.
and we're gonna send you a shirt as soon as I can. We don't know.
Why did he suddenly change it to month?
Blue Sky Mom, you just
I
won.
ain't giving away 30 shirts. I think I'm gonna lose my fat ass on this deal. I mean, I'm sorry, just ass. He's beautiful and brave.
Shoot it up his butt. And I couldn't get it out because she kept on eating it. My wife, she liked the molasses and milk. But anyway, at about 3 times I walked him around the neighborhood, he finally had a couple of cakes sitting around. But that's the God's honest truth. We don't give him no rib now. He can eat this ball right here. Right here, come here.
This here's the comedy show tonight.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something now. That's the God's honest truth. I walked around.
But this isn't comedy. This is just bad. This isn't even comedy.
That wasn't no joke. That's a true story, man.
Well, it was pretty funny though, Bonafide. Tim, that was funny. Mike, did you think that was funny?
The moral to the story is if your dog
This is just horrible.
it'll plug his butt up.
Well, I hope we don't have to feed you milk and molasses.
That's right.
You get all along. It was
I think he's talking about giving his cameraman an enema at the Linwood Ranch
after 2000.
for fine young gentlemen who are confirmed bachelors. I think's the official title.
Was it a place or
We met online, and then I finally come down to meet him. What was it, 2 or 3 years ago at the barbecue joint? And then I went down to his house about 3 weeks ago, and we all went out to dinner, and we talked things over down there. Talk things over. It ain't no 1993, I can tell you that. I'll help y'all along. It was after 2010.
Was it a place or
We met online, and then I finally come down to meet him. What was it, 2 or 3 years ago at the bar?
Let's just jump ahead to Jeff. This is horrible. I don't know what to say. This is just bad. I would rather watch Scott McKay in Vegas bragging about himself than watch people fucking eat
because
while Doug wishes that he was them.
up front for a year. So basically, a broker owns the shipping rights now, that is controlled by Costco and Walmart. So that means if you're gonna buy something out of China or Korea or Japan, that you're gonna have to pay their price to get it over here. Overnight, what cost $11,000 went up to $18,000. All right, so he said, well, I'm kind of used to that because they usually do it 3 months out of the year, which is during the holiday season. So he never ordered anything he needed during the holiday season. And it comes January 1st, the shipping would fall back off and go back down to normal. This year, they paid for it up front until February of 2002. So that means that Costco and Walmart are making money off of everything coming across the seas. And that is the reason that lumber and material, I had no idea. I'm in the building business.
Right.
I had no idea that our lumber come from overseas. Like we ain't got enough trees over here or something.
Yeah.
But what I used to sell for let's just say I sold a shed for $2,500 is like $6,000 now. A regular carport, like when you park 2 cars in, it was $1,000 less than a year ago. Now they're $4,000.
Wow.
And so what you got to imagine is people don't understand what we're going up against. So just imagine this: if you could clap your hands and everything that was brought to your house that rode in a container overseas disappeared, you'd be standing on the ground if your house is less than 10 years old.
There you go. But this show is awful, so let's do something else, please.
Right now. I remember when I was a kid, all these farmers rode around and had Buy American on, and Reagan was the president then.
Right.
And I didn't really pay attention. Well, everything back then coming from China was junk. You remember that, don't you, Doug?
Yes, sir.
Was junk. Well, they got their ducks in a row, and they have.
What I could say good about Bonafide is he has made a lot of money. He's probably smart with those little ideas and stuff he had. He did Bonafide battery and Bonafide garage, but his truck, and he's made money. But I can't believe that he's the brain power behind a multi-channel network, and he was the one who had been given Brad all his intel. And now he's giving the frogs all their intel. Can we just hear what the fuck Jeff has to say?
Let me make $3 an hour.
Right.
You can do about it.
Wow.
So the economy, this is what it's say right now. hey, if you want his Cadillac, a buddy of mine's got a Cadillac.
It's even bad for grifter level show. I mean, like I've seen better grifters.
Come across a bad rerun of the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, and guess what Boss Hogg did? Boss Hogg sitting there smoking that cigar.
Yeah, you got that right.
hey, if you want his Cadillac, a buddy of mine's got the real Boss Hogg Cadillac.
All righty.
All right, we'll see you. Good night, man.
Hey, Doug,
I'll talk to you soon, brother. All right, let's bring Jeff B in. You know he's got some intel when there's not much. Jeff's always got something.
He's got some intel.
Not much. What's up with you guys?
Yeah,
how's Kirsten doing?
Putting out fires.
That would be the first question I'd ask, or I would die literally on screen. I would come up and say, "Hey, have you all heard from Kirsten?"
Went down in China, and let me see, in Guangdong, there was earlier today. They are saying it was a gas pressure
Thank you
valve
for that.
release, but from what I'm being told, the actual whole nuclear reactor is down.
Wow.
And this seems kind of a rerun of Pakistan.
So it seems like it's being reported as a performance issue with a possible leak, but is not down.
And
That's what it's being reported as. He could be right. That could be a false report. But thank you for that subscription.
So
I don't even know who that was. Chris Simpson. Appreciate it.
An idea.
This spring roll. Thank you guys.
To do with what was going on at Pearl Harbor with the lockdowns. And then I received a little bit ago that the second command in the Canadian military has just stepped down. So that would be kind of like the second to our Joint Chiefs.
Right.
And then here's the doozy. It spilled out earlier today. I don't know if this lady's going to have a job by the end of tomorrow or not. But 25% of the ballots in Georgia have zero chain of custody documents. There is zero chain of custody.
Wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's huge.
Yeah,
If
and
you're not
it's,
going to lose your job. People go to jail over that.
yes, yeah. And I even think, if I'm not mistaken, CNN had a blurb on it on their website. And naturally, they're just trying to write it off as, oh, there's nothing there. No, chain of custody documents are pretty damn important, I would think.
I think that's
They
huge.
soon will be.
Right.
Well, doesn't that support the integrity of the elections?
Correct.
Without them, it's just like you could throw them in a dumpster or something.
Yes. Or
who
you
knows how many's
could-
thrown away? How many was counted? How many was wow?
Yeah, and isn't that where the lady just received an indictment for the mother and daughter team for the
Yes.
flash drives?
Yes, a couple months back.
Yeah, that might be where your 25% was. It was fake
Mm.
made up ballots on the flash drive.
Crazy stuff, man.
Doubt it.
And you know, well, from what we've been told, August 15th is the date that we're supposed to see, him back in office. But there's a whole lot of things got to happen between then. I mean, that faucet's got to get two hoses on it to hook to it.
Well,
but
you know,
information is coming out. It's
That-
coming out more and more. We don't even know.
So the reason the guy from the Canadian military, I read this story earlier. The reason that the guy from the Canadian military ended up resigning is he went golfing with a retired commander of Canadian forces. The guy's name, I think his last name is Vance, but he's got some misconduct allegations after he retired. Inappropriate behavior towards females, possibly like doing stuff against what governs relationships within the military, like there's rules of relationships and ranks and blah blah blah, and maybe stuff like that. So all the way from like sexual harassment to like dating with and using the power to date, like a more powerful person forcing someone to go out with them. It's like a disadvantage there. Those are just allegations, though. Nothing's happened. Well, the guy went golfing with him, and because he went golfing with him, he says, the guy who stepped down says, I just invited him on a golfing trip to check his well-being. I was worried about him. I was worried that power dynamic and then an offset power dynamic. But he said, I was just worried about him because I don't want him to, harm himself or this or that. We never talked about the allegations. We never talked about anything that was going on. We never talked about victims or this or that. We just played golf, and I asked him how he's doing. But he stepped down because they're doing an investigation with it. So I guess now that he now that they fucking stood with him, now he can't be part of the military. I don't know what else, and I told you what was going on with the reactor. It says it could be a leak or whatever. I don't know what the other thing that Jeff said was. I didn't hear it.
2/10 the date that we're.
Oh, the 25%.
There's a whole lot of things got to happen between then. I mean, that faucet's got to get.
I haven't heard that one yet. I have to look it up.
But information is coming out. It's coming out more and more. We don't even know if the dam is currently still standing in China. There's no way to know.
Why is it all about the fucking Chinese dam? God damn.
Downrange out of there,
dude.
Right.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then
It's
I had
kind
read.
of well, they let it leak. They let it leak for so long they let it leak for so long that it's not as detrimental downstream if they do blow it. You know what I'm saying? The other thing is that you talk about them nuclear reactors. We have those in dams here in the United States, and it's funny that you mention them because there is noise or scuttlebutt that they're going to get taken down here as well. They're going to be cyber attacks with them.
Right. And then somebody, and I don't know, I haven't been able to quote unquote fact check this.
Wait a second. Did he just say that we have nuclear reactors in dams? There's little to no reason to have a nuclear reactor in a dam. The generators you have in a dam are hydroelectric generators. Nuclear reactors require cooling water, but they just pull it in out of a river out of a big fucking pipe, and they discharge into a big fucking pipe. It's not like you would imagine a dam. Like I used to work in the energy sector. All the way from refueling nuclear plants and reactors to rebuilding gas turbines. Like we don't have nuclear reactors in dams.
But I heard,
as far as I know, I mean, like that's not a common thing. I can guarantee. I'm not saying that. Maybe there's one that Mike has been to. I guess.
Get on the same stage with him. Isn't that what he said?
Correct. Yeah, and I watched them do a interview.
Y'all need to find God and repent. Okay.
With Putin, and
if your God supports these douchebag motherfuckers out here telling lies and selling hope, I don't want nothing to do with your God.
Anytime he mentioned Biden's name, he just had like a shit-eating smirk on his face.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't been able to find that story yet.
Well, I have all ideas. If they put him close enough to Biden, he's going to Scooby-Doo his ass.
Right.
I think he would have.
Right.
We were all hoping for your thing to come to fruition, and everybody, it was a great story. Bonafide, right. Are you back, or are you just looking at your? No, he's gone. But I just put the web.
Even Doug kind of half-assed called him out. We was hoping for your thing to come to fruition, but it didn't happen.
Excited again, guy. I've seen somebody else.
The reason I say that I can almost be certain that there's no nuclear reactors in dams is because that's dangerous as hell, right? Why would you have? So nuclear is dangerous enough when you keep it separated, when you keep it somewhere stable, when you keep it well guarded and protected. Why would you also now add the factor of putting it in a dam, and you might have a dam rupture or bust or overflow or leaks, or that's why we pump water to cooling towers for it and pump it back out, and it's tested and treated on site. Why would you put it in the middle of a lake as well?
Was nice enough to post it. There it is again. The website's up. It has last night's show on it with over 100,000 views. The live from early today will be.
I'm not going to bash them and make fun of them. Well, then you're not going to fucking learn the truth.
Taken down.
These people are lying to you and selling hope to little old ladies on Social Security.
Will continue to shine bright, like we said. But what do you feel like? Thursday could be a day, Jeff? I mean, that's the batter of Bunker Hill or something like that, correct?
And because I say a cuss word, yeah. Okay, you need to repent. You need to repent right now. Can't believe you're doing this.
I don't know if it was a Freedom of Information Act or if Tom Fitton released it, but apparently in 2018 there was a FISA warrant that was issued for Adam Schiff and for Eric Swalwell's emails and phones, and all that information was gathered by NSA through a FISA warrant. And that's how the whole Fang Fang issue come up, and how some of the collusion with Adam Schiff and a couple other individuals are going to come out here shortly.
So what I'm hearing you say is more and more of that stuff's going to come out, and the Swalwells and the pencil necks are going to go down with it as more and more of it come out.
Yeah, they're
so we're getting closer. So we're getting a lot closer to some public appearances or some perp walks, maybe. You think?
Yeah, and here's a distraction story that CNN just put out. Democrats are gearing up for a full-scale investigation into why Trump's Department of Justice obtained records.
This is literally just, you're right. This is literally just Telegram news. This is literally just Telegram News Hour. It has little to nothing to do with anything. Little to nothing to do with this. Is Telegram News Hour. What did you see on Telegram today that isn't true? Oh, I think I saw that too. And did anybody tell you that we have nuclear reactors in dams? No, I saw it on Telegram.
One journalist, and even sought those of a former White House counsel, maybe because they were under investigation with Durham.
Wow.
Yeah. And did you guys see all the helicopters and everything that?
Yeah, they're still practicing. They
was in
were
DC?
Blackhawks up and down the river today. Richard Richardson, journalist, and somebody else said they were practicing landing again at the White House and on the Capitol. They're not doing that for just fun. They're practicing for something. You know what I mean?
It's
well, I mean, there leaves a lot of questions to that stuff in DC.
At least a lot of questions.
Is a computer paying the bills, and where's that money coming from? They're supposed to be bankrupt.
And it's not cheap to do all that.
Exactly.
They're not bankrupt.
Somebody said, "Where's
They're running a drill."
When he's quiet, big things are going on. Because I believe in my heart, man, he's a great guy. But when there's a lot of stuff going on, he doesn't have a show for a couple of days. I think they ask him politely because he knows everything. Do you know what I mean? Tune it down, take a day off. We got some things to get done without you monitoring everything in the sky and telling us every bird that's moving here and there.
Is he the next 107? I don't know. He likes to throw out intel and get you to believe it, and then claim then afterwards when it's all fake, claim that it was just a guess and he used all his experience and this and that. He also did this weird I've got a personal thing with him because the weird way that he addressed my situation with my home that I'm losing. And finally, I've never asked for help for a fucking thing, asking for help. The weird way he addressed it, he wanted to remain anonymous, but he didn't because he said the shit out loud, and they were talking about my channel and my name just because he didn't say my name. He's like, oh, I wouldn't bring it out. I'm not putting no names out. And that he was just going to buy my house to prove how big a nice guy he was. Then the next day, the whole story had changed. It wasn't him. It was actually wealthy friends he has, and he was going to call them and get them to buy my house. But he had been him and God had been struggling with it. So he slept on it, went to bed. And the video where I said, no, thank you, I would rather spread the load out than one person try to buy the whole thing, donate and help me out. I'd rather 1 million people give 25 cents than I would have this happen. I would much rather, no thank you, I appreciate it though, thanks for being kind about it. I even said this, and this is probably the 100th time I've said it. Some things are bigger than internet drama, like Nino's dad being sick, someone passing away, Mike going to a funeral. I'm not going to make fun of those things. That's beyond internet drama. Everything else I'm going to make fun of, we're going to joke and laugh. Or my son, my special needs son. He can't defend himself. We're not going to make fun of him. I'll fucking ban you in a heartbeat. Some things are bigger than drama. And I thanked him and said those words and was fucking polite and shit against my better interest. I knew he didn't have the money, but he offered, so I might as well offer to be nice. The next day he comes on, he says it's his friend's money and blah, 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 and he struggled with it all night, and he slept on it and got up the next day and watched a movie. He's like, no, I'm so glad I didn't. You wouldn't believe the things he was saying. You wouldn't believe how awful it was. I'm so glad I didn't pull the trigger and help this guy and just buy his house for him. The guy I'm not going to mention. And the whole time they're talking about Cold Beer Confessional. None of it was anonymous. None of it was random. He wanted credit for it, and he needed an out. And there it was. They watch my shit every fucking day, apparently.
So you did hear that he caught the tail number of the helicopter that kept running back and forth to Andrews, back and forth to the White House, and it was a movie production company's helicopter, and I sit on the board of directors with Steve Mnuchin. So we're watching a movie, man. A lot of that stuff you're seeing CGI'd, man. Like we discussed earlier in the show over in England.
Man.
Yeah, I want to see the CGI that Takeda's eating the engine off Air Force One. That's why they said the plane was delayed. Biden's plane was delayed the other day going to the UK.
Yeah, that you know them.
Biden's plane was not delayed. The press pool plane was delayed for cicadas. Read the fucking article.
Engines are covered until they get started. Wasn't nothing in them motors and them engines. You know what I mean?
Right,
Also,
yeah.
didn't they used to welcome everybody and have them parades at Buckingham?
The most ironic thing about people coming and talking shit about me and like saying, oh, you're doing this, you're trying to steal people's money, or you're lying, or you're going to hell, or blah, 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 is the fact that I'm the one who not only fought for your right to fucking do that in my chat, but I'm the one who lets you do it in my chat. Go over there and just pretend to be a fucking person based in reality and say something in their chat. See how long you stay.
Buckingham Palace. I
Yeah,
wonder why
but
they
it was-
can't do that anymore. Is it empty just like the White House and everything of value and all the paintings and everything have been taken out?
But they're the Patriots. They're the Patriots.
No, that was
I
also.
got you.
They were in a football. There's no what they call it
Oh, yeah.
football, but it's a soccer stadium. Over
Right.
there. And the pro players were like, we can't get in. The Queen's in there. They had it on CBS News. Go check it. Yeah, it's crazy stuff going on. But you know, there's nothing happening. This is completely normal, everyday stuff. You know.
Right. Well, and two, I wasn't Biden either 2.5 or 4 hours late for the
Mhm.
NATO meeting.
4 hours. 4 hours.
Yeah. And then because I was sitting in one of my shops and I was waiting. And I thought maybe they nabbed him. And
Maybe they nabbed him.
I think
Maybe they grabbed the fourth Biden clone and replaced him with the fifth Biden clone because that one needs to come in for servicing.
like maybe 20
Oil
minutes.
change or
And
something.
somebody yanked him off the stage and said, "Let's go."
And then some people had asked him a question, and it was a long question, and here was his answer: no.
About the Ukraine. Yeah.
No. And it wasn't no. This ain't what happened. No. Next question.
Right.
You know
Yeah,
what I
it's
mean? And he lost his place so many times. He had to keep looking down. It's embarrassing for our country. And when are people going to wake up to the fact that he is not in charge of anything? Zero. It's just a game they're playing. It's just it done got old.
Yeah, and I did see
it gets up.
Right. I did see that the plane that I was telling you about did take off. It was about 45 minutes late from Andrews, and it did land in Gitmo, and it was a commercial flight, a United Airlines.
Right.
So, the government must have chartered that plane because a commercial airline can, as far as my understanding, we are still at war with Cuba, and there are no direct flights from the continental United States to Cuba. You have to go to Canada or Mexico to fly to Cuba. So somebody chartered that, and why you would do a 737 for one or two people is
No, there was a bunch of that would indicate the plane was full of people, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, it would be A, press, B, a jury pool, or something else.
Wow, it's hard to speculate. Crazy stuff going on. Yeah, guys.
Right.
If
Go
you'll
ahead,
notice, the press corps shots, they're very limited too.
Yes. Yeah. In the news isn't carrying this G7 like they have in the past.
Jeff, doesn't the G7 represent the 7 biggest countries in the world, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, the
or is
gross
it more or less
domestic
the United Nations?
Well, no, it's the my understanding, and I could be mistaken, but I think it's the 7. But I think there is more than that now.
Here you go. Are you ready? Are you ready? AA17, AA1447, AA2705, AA837, AA656, AA2699. Those are the flights within the next 24 hours that are leaving U.S. mainland just under American Airlines, which they might be the only people with an agreement to go there, just under American Airlines that are nonstop, non-layover flights directly into Havana. Havana, what country? Oh, Cuba? Okay. So yes, you can fly flights domestically straight into Cuba. Nonstop, 1 hour and 15-minute flights from Miami. Nonstop, 7 hours and something from, if you leave out of LAX, nonstop flights from U.S. mainland to Miami. I don't know why he keeps saying, this ended under Obama. I don't know why he keeps saying you can't fly directly to Cuba on a U.S. domestic flight. You absolutely can. Now, they don't fucking land in Guantanamo Bay, sure. But that's not his thing. He's saying, oh, we're still at war with Cuba. You can't fly directly to Cuba. Absolutely you can. Absolutely you can.
Of the GDP producers, the gross domestic product.
Okay. So, but that's the least amount of people I ever seen at one. It was like they were around this little bitty table. I thought it was when I remember seeing it, I thought it was a way bigger event, Well, it seemed like a very limited size.
Making fun of Jeff now. I hope you get shut down. This is just stupid. Don't have nothing else better to do. Disputing his information when he's fucking lying on multiple shows, multiple times a day, is making fun of Jeff? That's what you're tore up about? He's fucking lying. Do you need to see the flights? Do you need to see the fucking information? These are for Thursday. Well, those I skipped ahead in the calendar to see if they ran year round, but this is in October. 6:45 a.m., 8 a.m., 1:15 nonstop. Miami to Havana. Miami to Havana. 9:35 a.m., 10:50 a.m., 1 hour 15 nonstop. Miami to Havana. 10:40 to 11:55, 1 hour 15 minutes nonstop. Miami to Havana. 3:30 p.m., 4:45 p.m., 1 hour 15 minutes nonstop. 5 p.m. to 6:15, 1 hour 15 minutes nonstop. Miami to Havana. 6:55 p.m., 8:10 p.m., 1 hour 15 minutes nonstop. So what's the fun here we're making? The fun that he can't tell the truth? The fun that he has to make up information to try to seem important? The fun that what fun we got here? What fun is shutting me down? Fuck off, Carol. See if I can get you on one of those nonstop flights.
Size.
And then when they were at the NATO headquarters, they made an announcement. Over
She's already paid for her spot in Grifter Heaven. Now they can't be wrong.
But they never had their mask on, and they were all looking at each other like, what the hell was that all about? Yeah, it's pretty weird.
I'm typing. So guys, I appreciate Jeff coming on, being on about an hour and 25 minutes. Hey, like I said,
You got to shut her down. Jeff said something that's not fucking true. Shut it down. We'll check in on it tomorrow.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? So I'll close it out and then get Mike to say a prayer and get us down the road to tomorrow night show. We have one person tonight. We feel like we've done our job just to let one person know what's going on. What God loves.
And ban 3,000 who disagree with us. One person know what's going on. We'll yell at them too.
What he wants to do to come together. And we just love you guys, our Frogonites, our moderators, excuse me. We love you guys, man. Thank you for joining us. Mike, you want to take us out in a prayer there, buddy? You still there?
Absolutely. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I care less about stealing their prayer, but
on. Hey, send me a shirt size. You got a shirt coming too, brother. You know that. Just let me know what you want, and I'll have one mailed to you. All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow.
Just give me whatever size you wear, but half.
If that person in the chat says they were first, my chat only went up so far. Just get in touch with me. I'm not trying to beat anybody out of a t-shirt. Okay, I'll get you a t-shirt. We love you. Good night, guys.
Everybody contact him for their free t-shirt. Everybody contact him for their free t-shirt. Oh, here's the shitty stall. Now we got that was Kirsten. We don't need to do that. Now we got Patriot Street Fighter. This is a Facebook video. This is Patriot Street Fighter in Las Vegas for his big Vegas event. Here we go. I'm gonna make it full screen here. I can't play the music. I'm gonna have to mute it for just a second, but then we'll be able to. Hold on, let me kill the music. We're gonna watch him talk about why he's doing this, where he hopes to go from here, what he thinks it means for America, for the people there. There's an open bar. I kind of wish I would have went now. It's actually a decent quality video. It isn't Sriracha running around with his chest hanging out and shit. This is it's a better recorded video, but it's also the same rah bullshit. We're taking it to the politicians, and we're gonna tomahawk them all. And we're gonna smoke the peace pipe until everything's better. But now they're playing Thunderstruck, of course, because we're calling on the thunder. It's Carol Baskins. Carol Baskins. I don't need 20 people putting me down. You said the wrong fucking thing. I just proved Jeff wrong, but that was me picking on him, right? Sounds like you have a disability in the way you interpret the truth versus hurting people with words. Jeff's a grown ass man. I'm sure he can take care of himself. All right, here we go.
Music guys are going to have to learn. I got to keep doing this. When you play Thunderstruck, you blow the speakers out. Whoever runs music.
Oh, I guarantee you, if you went out and they knew that he had raised $5 million for this tour, They knew that he had raised $5 million for this tour, and he's out here playing Thunderstruck when he steps up on stage. They'd shut that down in a heartbeat. They'd probably have someone at his events waiting for him to play that shit.
When you play Thunderstruck, you blow the speakers out. You never turn that dial on when Patriot Street Fighter's coming on stage. That will never happen, all right? There's a reason for that. There's a reason.
Oh. You got to have the dial up if you're a Street Fighter.
That's right.
That's what he's fixing to say is we've raised $5 million this year.
Call down the thunder. That's what the tour was when I began doing private events before we started the tour. And I got to tell you something, folks. I talked to a lady out here earlier, and she just is talking about how she's trying to describe the feeling, what it's like being in here today with your new family. And to watch the tears in her eyes is so magnificent because this is what you become to each other. This is your new family. So many people are losing friends, they're losing family members that are close to them now. We're hearing the story, and I tell them, you're not losing any friends, you're gaining them. You're not losing a family, you're gaining.
I didn't say any disability with your leg. I'm sorry you're missing your left leg. I'm disabled as well, but the way to say horrible life, bye. I said a disability in interpreting the difference between the truth and making fun of someone.
The family.
What a fucking dumb bitch.
Offloading the bad energy.
I've had a horrible life, bye.
Low frequency, dark.
Jesus Christ. I couldn't get a victim card out fast enough to assign it to you.
All of you lassos you in. There's a purpose for this. It's pulling you inside this circle of light. That's what's happening. Some of us hold on to this and we try to keep it in our life. Let it go.
You don't have to, Carol, you don't have to be sorry. Listen, you don't have to be sorry at all. You don't have to play victim. You don't have to do anything. I just want you, next time that you see a video, and something's going on, at least try to get to the bottom of the truth. I don't do this. I'm disabled. I have PTSD, and I have some other injuries from the war. It makes me unable to work and communicate with people. So I do this as part of my own therapy because I can't speak to people. That's not something I can do. I can't go out in public. I don't do crowds. I can't even hang out with my own fucking kids. So I started doing this. What I found myself in a very advantageous space for is people who claim to have intel from the military, because I worked at some of the higher echelons within the military with some very, very high-end fucking heroes. I wasn't, but I got to work with them. I got to know these people that did quite a bit of fucking badass stuff. So when they're claiming they know something from the military, when they're claiming the military's making this style move, when they're claiming the military's in charge, when they're claiming the Insurrection Act's been signed, when they're claiming the Pentagon said this, the Pentagon's doing that, but you don't know that. We do because we have intel. It's very easy for me to call somebody and say, hey, is the Pentagon doing this? Are they saying this at the Pentagon? Have they got a team over there in tunnels? Is that what's going? Have they got this going on? So I do make fun. I'm a comedic guy. I joke and make fun and we laugh, but the basis of it is the truth. They're not telling the truth. And I try every way in the world to tell the truth. And the times that I have been wrong, I've came right here and told my audience, I need to stop the show. I was wrong. I got this, I got that. I was personally wrong. And if someone would have made a joke and said I was wrong, I would have had to fucking eat that joke. But with enough proof that you can just Google U.S. domestic flights straight to Cuba, and the man sitting on the fucking show saying you cannot fly from the U.S. to Cuba directly unless you're a military plane chartered from the military. Everybody should be calling that out. They had 14,000 people watch them tonight. 14,000 people should have said, you're a dumbass. I just looked up flights. Hell, I might buy a ticket. Looks lovely this time of the year.
So I have to say that
many people have come and joined our channel just like you did. Just like you did. And once I said, here's the truth, here it is, you can read it, I can send it to you, hell, I'll email it to you. They stuck around for a while. You're welcome to stick around. But I do make jokes. I use comedy to get to people, but it's all based in the truth if I'm going to make an accusation.
I always really look at the stage because I've got prescription reading glasses. It's blurry here. So I have two problems. I can't really see the edge very well, and I never know where this leg's going to land. I know it's there. I can't feel it. I know there's pressure on it, but I have to think about when I walk.
Hey, Rock Revolution, hit me up sometimes if you need somebody to talk to, bud. I can't do a whole lot, but I can talk to you, man.
There's still paralysis there. You can't see it. I mean, I can walk. So here's me normally whenever I'm walking. I get up in the morning after an hour or two. So I walk like this a little bit, and it takes a couple hours before, unless I see a cute girl, then I'm just like, oh, wow, boom.
So he can't walk unless he sees a cute girl. That's his little joke, and then immediately he's ready to I guess that was his sexy walk.
So
yeah, it's no just big deal. I call everybody man or dude or whatever.
It's more important and more special.
I'll try to remember that, but I'm going to tell you right now I won't.
This political firebrand.
You can send me a message sometime if you need somebody to talk to, or Mariah, if you'd be more comfortable.
Where is Matt? Where is Matt? Unbelievable.
All right, this is the guy he called up from the back. He calls the Black Patriot Street Fighter, and apparently he's drunk.
That's right. By the way, I should let you all know the Patriot Street Fighter open bar is open. So just in case, whenever we're done here, we'll probably hang around out there, have a beer with you folks. We're going to do that. I'd like to do that for the hotel, let them know how special they are for making this event happen. Turn this thing around. So I had this phone conversation. My friend Jane Miller, she's one of my closest friends. I've known her for years. She says, you got to get a hold of Mac. I get a hold of Mac. She's like, dude, 2 or 3 days. Scott, did you get a hold of Mac? Did you call Mac? And I get 350 to 400 text messages.
It's the same speech. I didn't see his full speech in Nebraska. I thought some of the stuff I'd watched was actually new. I must not have seen the other one.
So things just don't happen fast for me anymore.
I feel like he's not a good public speaker, and he'll admit that himself. I don't think I'm giving anything new there. But I felt like he was so comfortable with this speech that he either repeated it. I don't think it's great, but it's decent, especially for someone who says I'm not a good public speaker. It's pretty good. So I felt like he had either done it before or he's been practicing it in the fucking mirror or something. I don't know.
Get a hold of Mac. We talk. I should probably tell my version of the story. But all I remember is he said, I said, do you think we can put it together this quickly? It's done. Do you think that we have enough time? It's done.
Both boots are on heels. One of them is actually taller than the other one. I guess where he lost a piece of his tendon or something when in the motorcycle crash. But they're both on heels.
Do you think that it's done? We haven't even done it yet. And he called and said it's done.
Oh, there we go. Bucka.
Great show today. Do you think the Crypt Keeper will team up with Cherson?
I don't know. The Crypt Keeper and Churston. I don't know, but the Crypt Keeper, the video I played yesterday, the Crypt Jam or whatever, it got me a copyright strike because I played the Crypt Keeper doing his own version of a rap song. I guess it was copywritten, protected. It got me a strike on the channel. They didn't do anything. Like, it's not an actual strike. It's a notice or whatever. And if I was monetized, they'd be making all the money instead of me. But yeah, that was I can't believe that's the rap song this is going to take me down. The Crypt Jam. Thank you for that tip. I appreciate it.
And so we have Melissa Pellegrini shows up with a $2,500 check. Jane Mills, she shows up with a $1,500 check. These people walk in and say, here's money to make this thing happen. Somebody else throws in $500 and this is what's happening everywhere we go, right? And then what happens is that
$500 here and $1 billion there. Everybody just keeps funding the Street Fighters.
Miscommunication happened. Lee basically calls me up, and she's always frantic, driving around, setting up stages, sound stages, rolling in flatbed trucks in cornfields and shit like that, putting up, and she's sweating like a prostitute in church out there, putting all this stuff up. And I pull up in the bus and I'm like, holy Mary, Mother of God, look at this. Don't worry, I'm going to turn it into a meat locker so when you come in to get dressed, everything's good. But that's what she does. She's rolling in today. This place wasn't set up when I came in last night at like 1 o'clock. And she asked me, so how's it all going? I was like, it's done. And then she calls me up and says, hey, 100 theater style seats.
So here's my issue. I said it the other night. Well, no, you guys haven't heard that interview. So there's an interview that comes out. Damn, I bet you it's out. Let me see right quick. Perception is reality with Christopher Bilbrey. I did an interview with him, and I said one of my weaknesses that probably most people don't know is actually I absolutely love conspiracy theories, and there's a bunch of them really interesting, and I like to go over them. I like to discuss them. I don't believe 99.99999% of them because they're unbelievable, but I like them. I like to talk about them. I like to discuss them. I would love to run a show. Me and Mariah used to do a show where we each covered one, and we would go back and we'd talk about it and how it ties to. But what I found out is I can enjoy them and talk about them and not believe them. But I was inadvertently, just by covering them, I was helping people to fall down rabbit holes that they shouldn't have. There's some people that just can't pick it up, read it, say, that's interesting, and put it back down. Instead, there are people that go, oh my God, this is true. My whole life's a lie. I did this, I did that. So I have to be very careful, even though I'd love to cover conspiracy theories and go over them and do this and do that. That would be great. But I'm not trying, especially right now, to send people down a rabbit hole that might send them back to some of this bullshit.
Right? I'm like, what? And then the chaos began. But what does she do? Here's what Lee Dundas does. Once again, she shows up here, gets into war mode, and she starts grabbing people, resources, all you people. This is why I wasn't worried. I couldn't do anything. I'm getting out of bed. I was trying to do a live stream at 2 a.m. And again, you know, this leg here is 1.5 inches shorter than the other one because it's been busted so badly. And
those were glory holes for Loxley.
Walking down the street when you were a kid, and it was like jackknifed. Its ass was out to the side and walked that way. You're like, what the hell happened to that dog? Well, that's kind of how I am. So when I walk, I got to really think to make myself look like. And in the morning, when my feet hit the ground, it's, you know, I walk around in my house with one sneaker on. You know, Goldilocks calls me Whitefoot. So I don't move very fast. And I'm thinking, holy shit, what am I going to do? Here's Lee again. She found a telephone booth, popped out, has a cape on, buzzing around like a hornet, and gets all this shit set up. And I walk in, I'm like, there's Patriot Street Fighters everywhere. It's incredible. No excuses. Get the job done. Period. That lady. And she said to me very kind, she's so sweet and kind. I mean, I heard prior to me jumping on the tour.
This was all a setup to say that, I mean, lots of people wake up fucking stiff, hard to move, blah, blah, blah. I understand you were in a motorcycle wreck. I hate that for you. But it was just a really long setup to say that he doesn't do anything on the tour. Someone sets it up, he just shows up.
I can't stop kissing her cheek.
He's the main talent. Everybody else are the stage people plus talent.
Now I remember. So I'm surrounded by incredible people. Quite honestly, all these people are well above my pay grade. I never dreamed I would be hanging around Sasha Stone, who's already given me leaps on my spiritual ascension. Unbelievable. You know, and we've got Dr. Sandra Rose Michael. This woman is protected by the military, has high-level med bed technologies for decades.
Med bed technologies. Woo! That is our med bed specialist.
You know, and of course you got Mac, you know what he's about. And then Joey flies in, he's going to MC. And what can I say? How can I stand on a stage?
We got Baby Trump here.
I mean, I was backstage looking around for my speech, and then I'm listening to Joey like, he stole my fork and speech. That's what it was. I was like, there it is. Right? It's great. I'm going to tell you right now, I never write speeches. I just, whatever comes out of me, sometimes we regret it. I just let it come out of me. But I can tell you, what do you say about Joey? The guy's a fucking badass. He's a fucking badass. He's a fucking badass. So I'm here listening to this. Yes. Yes, I normally deploy Patriot Street Fighter language so I don't get kicked off a revolution. And that all started because one day I looked into a camera and I was talking about these shills or whoever was saying whatever. It's like, you know what? Go fork yourself. And it came out, go fork yourself went global. Global. Hold the fork. And this was the day on Inauguration Day when it actually happened. People went nuts. And they're attacking me, and I've always said, I don't know what's going to happen. It's the greatest show on earth. I'm just watching. I don't land on dates. I don't land on timelines. I just know the cabal's going to get their forking asses kicked. They're going down. They're going down. How do I know they're going down? Because I say they're going down.
How do I know they're going down? Because I said so.
Throughout the universe. But that day when we had the inauguration and everybody started piling on top of me, I'm getting hammered. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? I never said the inauguration wasn't going to happen. And that's when I said, fork this. I got 4 hours before the live stream. I'm getting in here now.
He actually said Joe Biden will never be president. The military won't let it happen. The Patriots won't let it happen. So the inauguration day, when people come into his chat, we've watched this video before. It's the one where he flips out on his audience the first time and grabs a gun and starts screaming. When people start coming in his chat asking about him, he lost his shit.
Now, lit the camera up, and I'm doing, so when I go. I don't even know what's going to happen. And I'm like, hold the fucking line. I reach down, I grab my AR. So we got 200 million of these. Hold the fucking line. Go. Little mini iconic moments that I don't see coming, like the live stream that went nuclear last November. Now, I've been doing this kind of stuff for 30 years and down these rabbit holes and all the things that, nobody really wants to talk about. And that's what I did with my life and my time. I was tracking for elective politics. I lost my naval aviation contract when Dick Cheney was DefSec under Bush 1, and I was a top-tier candidate. They were scaling back the Reagan build-up under Bush 1. I became a casualty. My world blew up.
Sasha's a weird one. So Sasha has he's of royal descent. That's how he ended up in Rhodesia and shit. He's fucking Grand Admiral something another from the royal crown. Blah 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 blah. Was like his great grandfather. He was kind of like a rock star for a while. I don't think he's ever really had a real job. He's like this weird pseudo intellectual. So he started a foundation that worked with NATO and the UN, and they basically gave him money to drive around to impoverished places and talk to people. And that was his whole mission of his thing. Then he became some type of light wielder, spirit worker, blah blah, all that weird shit. And since maybe back in the summer, that next dimension light people blah 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 bullshit has spilled over into the Anons. They've become crazy fucking hippies all of a sudden. They went from I would say right wing, but very very Christian, cult like blah blah blah. Even when you go on 4chan. They might cuss and they might yell and they might say bad words and shit, but they were still about like, this is pure, we need to get rid of this smut, you shouldn't be watching any porn, you shouldn't be, kind of like a bunch of Nick Fuentes stuff. And really, really a Puritan stance, even though they were kind of, you've been 4chan, 8chan, or you've seen it probably, even though they were kind of fringe humans. But since the summer, man, it's been with hipsters and yoga instructors and light bearers and mental genetic decoders, just weird shit jumped on board as well. And every time one of those big people come in, one of those thought leaders in their group come in, they bring a bunch of weird theories with them. It's weird.
like, okay, I'm going to get on the Senate Armed Services Committee one day because I could help America that way. And
I'll go check his voice message.
This committee was because, as a chairman, because I could at least get a cat shot off a carrier in an F-18. I could get that done. So that's one of the reasons why. But I wanted to go and do what Donald Trump did. I've been saying this for years. I want to pull the curtain back to show America. This is back in 2006.
He's going to pull the curtain back. All right, here, let's see what this voice message says.
Hey, gang, I just want to correct a record while I can do it earlier than get a live stream going. I know rumors out there that Robert David Steele and I have resolved differences and we're going to be converging in this tour. I want to make this very clear. I've had no discussion with this man since I left that tour. It was very definitive and what my expectations were moving forward.
So there's, I don't know why, Robert David Steele keeps saying he's the only one allowed to be at Mount Rushmore on the 4th of July, that his group has it. And Scott and them are doing some type of road trip to Mount Rushmore for the 4th of July. But the big internet rumor is that they're going to meet up together. Like, not Scott and not RDS, but other grifters are saying, oh, yeah, they're going to meet up together at Mount Rushmore and kick this off, and Trump's going to be there and blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know why, because neither one of them have said it, as far as I know.
Patriot Street Fighter is rolling on its own with Leigh Dundas, Sasha Stone. That's not going to change under any circumstances, so I know he's putting that out there. It is absolutely not true, and so anybody...
He's putting that out there. We might have to go check him.
You can tell them you heard it here on this channel that Scott McKay is not converging with Robert David Steele now or in the future on any level.
Okay.
When I walked away after 16 years, because I realized this machine is corrupt. And I could not, I'm that guy that cannot be bought. I've never had a price tag. When I've been flat on my back, homeless.
That's kind of one of the saddest things that's come out of this. Because of what went on, because of how it was treated, because of how it was addressed, because of people that would rather just say, no, shut up, it didn't happen, than say, okay, here's how it didn't happen, let's prove it, let's make sure, it's disenfranchised a bunch of people. A bunch of first-time voters, and even people that were long-time voters said they'll never vote again. That hurts the nation as a whole.
Anyways, I never had a price tag. I never took a disability check. Nobody can buy.
Only the fireworks got canceled.
It's always been that way.
They're using a light show instead.
He said to me years ago, when I asked him a question, he was a mentor of mine, he said, Scott, you just ask yourself a question. Do you do what's best or do you do what's right? Do you do what's best or do you do what's right? What would have been best for me in many instances in my life when I was getting my ass kicked.
Didn't Doug say flat on your back like a $20 hooker?
Was doing what was best. That would have been great for me. But I've ridden companies to the bottom of the ocean trying to save them while my partners are getting off safely, trying to save them. Right thing to do. And that always leads to things down the road where I get opportunities for business for the last
Hey, what's up, Mona?
10 years that never stop coming because that's what they saw. A fighter who will not quit. So you have a Joey Gilbert who absolutely will not quit. You're going down the battlefield, you're going to win. That's how you're doing.
Yeah, him and Simon Parks believe a lot of the weird shit. But he's kind of living the barefoot breeds with monkeys part of it. And then Simon's living the intellectual, above, always calm, always collected because I've got aliens on the inside part of it. But still, they probably see eye to eye on a lot of shit. You're right.
So I can tell you that this whole Patriot Street Fighter thing.
What's up, Resky?
You know, when this went nuclear, people started saying he's deep state. Nobody comes up like a meteor. You know, in 90 days, we got 150,000.
He's wearing one of Scott's berets the right way. This is all about Scott's numbers, how big his numbers grew, how blah, blah, blah. He doesn't shout out that 90% of those people came over from a Lynn Wood tweet and that he actually had little to no pull, and it wasn't his content. It was the fact that Lynn Wood shared it. But, yeah.
This guy, Ron Partain,
Potato.
Patriot Street Fighter gear, he calls me up after this thing blew up.
He has no idea that there's a camera on the back of it. He thought that was that's where you hooked your finger at so you didn't drop your phone.
The sky opened up. It's raining, people like trying to grab at me, and somehow he got through to me through a friend. I said, I'll talk to him after a live stream. He says to me,
this is how he met Ron Partain.
He was so gracious for me calling him back. And he just says, my friend, I'm just gonna kiss your ass for 10 minutes. I was like, well, this guy definitely has my attention. He said, Scott, I've been doing YouTube for 15 years. I know everybody out there. That's all I do, you know. And he said, I haven't had TV forever. He said, I'm just telling you, you have no idea what's about to hit you. What the hell are you talking about? He goes, look, and he said all these niceties I'm not gonna repeat, but he goes, bro, he always says, bro, you know. And he says, bro, I'm just telling you. I'm like, okay. And he started talking about it. He goes, you know what? He said, I watched that video and then I binge watched you for 2 straight days. And I'm thinking, what does he look like? How does he walk? What's, you know, you start thinking, okay, what does this mean? But he said, I went and looked at your Twitter profile, and at the bottom of that Twitter profile,
thank you for the sub.
Q Patriot Street Fighter. He goes, bro, you need to drop the Q because you're the fucking Patriot Street Fighter. I was like, oh, I'm just following the guy's lead.
Look at Sriracha. For some reason, he thinks people are interested in watching him watch something. Like you have to see his face and then whatever else is going on in the background. It's so weird.
I'm like, do you think people will actually buy a t-shirt with Street Fighter on it? Bro.
Jaco also says that he's partly responsible for the death of Osama bin Laden because he was trying to love him to death the entire time the team was running the mission.
And he says whatever he says.
And it worked.
So that is what helps fuel this war. You people have helped fuel that. I've taken not 1 penny from Patriot Street Fighter gear. We've done $1 million in 5 months. In 5 months. And I tell people, are you fucking kidding me? You have no affiliate marketing. You have nothing out there. That's what we're doing. That's all you. That and not 1 penny that's gone in my pocket. Save the kids. Critically important. That shirt right there. Michael Fielding right there. That volunteers. Follows the tour, wearing the shirt. I have these idiots, these shills, these trolls, jumping. How much money is that going to the kids that are being saved? How much, all this bullshit. And I'm like, you know.
He's saying the biggest issue is the kids, and then he's got these shills asking, how much money goes to kids being saved? Well, none of it, because Scott doesn't know how to find them. Here we go, listen.
I have these idiots, these shills, these trolls, jumping. How much money is that going to the kids that are being saved? How much, all this bullshit. And I'm like, you know what? First of all, go fork yourself. Second of all, what are you doing to help alert the world that this is happening, human trafficking?
So he makes money off of it because he's alerting the world that human trafficking's going on. He's alerting the world that human trafficking's going on, so he doesn't have to donate any money to the children that he uses for propaganda on the back of his shirts.
Since we launched that, Save the Kids, putting the tunnels on the back, the map, all that kind of stuff, there's not one design house in the country or the world, there's not one big box retailer out there anywhere in the world that has put anything like that on a t-shirt to get the world to know what the hell's happening.
Why would they? They don't believe in your deep underground military base theory. There's plenty of people that have hashtag stop this, hashtag let's not do that, hashtag let's do this, or different slogans for human trafficking. Absolutely. Bigger and more noticeable outlets than you, buddy. I don't know, but I don't think that even though you make $29 on a t-shirt, because you probably got about 6 in them, you make $29 on a t-shirt and stick it in your pocket, you couldn't give, the 9 to Tunnels to Towers or some shit?
We did it at Patriot Street Fighter, and now it's a enormous movement. And that's all because of you. That's where the game is played. And what happened over these years when I walked away in 2006, and I realized the machine was corrupt. A guy offered me a massive campaign war chest to move from Encino to California because they felt I could take that seat. He said, Scott, look, I've seen you everywhere. You need no notes, no note cards. You can speak on anything for hours. You're better than a candidate, because I was managing a state assembly race. He said, if you move over here, he said, I guarantee you, he said whatever millions, I don't remember, but he said, you can win that seat. And I said to him, I said, I said, I'm really flattered by that. I said, but I'm just not interested. He said, what the hell do you mean you're not interested? Everybody knows you're working your way to Washington. I said, yeah, but on my terms. He said, what are your terms?
I can't be bought unless it's with a T-shirt and thousands of people who will pay me $5 million to go on tour with my face plastered to a tour bus.
I said, my terms are, until I create enough wealth so no man owns me, I'll never set foot in that beltway, because I'm going to pull the curtain back. They're going to run my ass out of this so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. If you can help with the home situation, I appreciate that. We're doing what we can. We're trying to go down every avenue. I hate that I have to even ask for anything. It's the first time I've ever had to ask for help in my life. It's embarrassing, honestly, but gotta do what I gotta do.
I need to have something worthy to go back to, because once you get inside that beltway, you're treated like a rock star. Everybody's kissing your ass. You have a staff. You have a government. You have a car to go to the best Georgetown restaurants every single night. You're forking over the people. You will not give that up for anything. I don't care how principled you are. These people will not give that up for anything. That's why I call them scumbags. They're supposed to help and serve you, and they don't. They know what they're doing.
I don't think open carry should be like illegal or banned or anything. I'm just not a fan of it. Seems like you put a big target on your back.
So
Yes, his goal is to make enough wealth for himself so he can be like Donald Trump and not owned by the politicians. That's his goal, is to make that wealth. He tried it with gyms. He tried it with multi-level marketing many times. He tried it with solar panels. He tried it all over the place. He tried it building a new website about buying and selling houses and energy and stock exchanges, and he tried all kinds of shit. He's finally found it. I mean, he made $5 million to go drive around in a bus. So I think he's going to find his wealth.
He thought that was an honorable response, and then I realized 911 was an inside job, completely out, no sick, sit in the sidelines until one day I see this guy coming down the escalator, a billionaire, stop, look at it. Yeah, exactly. That guy is the original Patriot Streetcar. Donald Trump. The original Patriot Streetcar is Donald Trump. Donald Thornton Trump. So I saw this speech, I saw him start making his speech, and I was indifferent. I walked by us, and I just stopped in front of the TV by chance. I saw him making this speech, and in 5 minutes, I'm just mesmerized. I was like, holy shit. I grabbed my phone, I started texting people around the country, whatever you're doing, stop right now, because you're gonna see the Republican candidate and a landslide president. I went to Facebook. I started being vocal again after 9 years on the sidelines. I got pounded for 18 months by my Republican friends, mind you, say like Ted Cruz. And I explained to them, you don't understand. This is why this guy automatically wins. And here's why these other people can't. They finally came around. Of course, he wins. And I rescinded. I'm not a guy that gloats. I just disappear again. The insanity's off the charts. And I'm thinking, these people, I don't want to be around this energy, and this is a mistake.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I don't think I think you probably got some unwanted comments in the chat. We have people that come in here and say like because I curse, or because I don't support the same people they support, and they think God is with Scott McKay, that I deserve what's happening to me, that we've had people say I deserve to be disabled, that I should have made it home from the fucking war because I say curse words, and they claim to be Christians and blah blah blah. I think that's why some people were like didn't understand your first comment and interact with you the way they did. But yeah, man, if you got people praying for me, I'm all for it. I don't personally. I grew up super religious and took a break from it. My wife and kids go to church every Sunday. But I also don't believe that you can just go around, not you, but the other people coming here judging people and saying, "Oh, I heard you say a cuss word. You'll never do this. You'll never be that." Or Jesus loves Scott McKay, so you if you don't like Scott McKay, then you deserve this or deserve that. We even had one person come in here and tell us one time that because of my cursing and the relationship that I had with God and the cursing and not being a true patriot, that affected. I've got a son who's special needs, and that's what caused it. Like, there's some fucked up people here, but yeah, I thank you, man. You're more than welcome to pray for me. Thank you for any help. I appreciate it.
Then they deployed their weapons of Antifa and BLM, and I sat and watched this bullshit. Cities burning down. Scumbag, criminal, cabal-controlled mayors and DAs facilitating this bullshit. And I just kept watching, when is it going to turn? What are they going to do? And one day I blew a gasket. And I was like, fork this. I said, fuck this. I'm going to get back in. I don't know how. I'm going to call my friend John Bullenbaugh, Big Oil Whistleblower, Revolution Radio, talk to those people. Do they want any shows, whatever? I had a conversation with some people overseas, did an hour interview, and they're like,
yeah, I tried to explain it to people before. Like, I know I cuss. I spent a lot of time on the road, a lot of time in the military, and that's just the way I talk then. I talked to my therapist about it, the way I cuss, because there are times where I wish I could do better about it, and I wish I could control it. My brain is constantly so worried about life and death that it could care less about pleasantries and being polite and saying the right word. Whatever comes out, comes out. And then I'll deal with the consequences that I'm already prepared for in about 50 different fucking ways in my head. I'll deal with those afterwards. There are times that I wish I could do better. I've got so much other things going on in my mind. I'm not concerned with the speech I use because I'm checking everything else. I don't know. A therapist said that's probably it, but she agrees with me a lot, so who knows?
you can do whatever you want, name it what you want. You got free latitude. Don't say fork, they said. The other thing. So I started this show. It's going to be on human consciousness, spiritual ascension. The first day, it turned on into this high-octane, full-throttle truth hammer, calling the Bushes forking scumbag, drug traffickers, child traffickers, gun runners, scumbags, and I live in Dallas. They're scumbags. And it never stopped. And I tried the next week to bring it back into human consciousness, spiritual ascension. Next week, boom! And I got a sick thing in my stomach. I'm like, shit, they're going to throw me off Revolution Radio. I asked the guys, I said, no, you're doing great. You're kicking ass. All the hosts watch you. And I'm like, but my mom wouldn't like to hear me like this. So I do another show. And I'm like, I got it set up. I did everything I was talking about your quantum physics, which is my passion. And here we go. And boom, I'm calling somebody a forking scumbag. And it's just 2 hours every week. 2 hours.
Yeah. The few times I've actually tried to like when I get in a situation, I'm already nervous and my PTSD is all amped up and I'm freaking out. Like when I get, like say I have to go to Liam's school and talk to somebody. Well, obviously that's a place where like I need to do my best not to say a cuss word. And I'm already wigged out because there's people there and like it's an unknown environment and I get really fucking nervous and jittery and like it takes me probably an hour to get out of the car to go inside and it already took me an hour to leave the house because I was afraid I was leaving something or forgetting something. And then I finally get those few times where I'm like backed into a corner in a situation like that. I don't even go most of the time. It's a Mariah thing. That's why I can't fucking work. So I can't do the things that most people do. But those few times that I have been put in the situation, I concentrate so hard on everything else. I don't even speak at all. Like Mariah would tell you, I'm just silent. And I'm just if that's the way it's got to be, I'll just be silent and I'll handle everything else. I don't speak at all. So it's kind of useless then.
Every week. Yeah, exactly. I have so much fucking material. There's so many scumbags in DC, in the state legislature, in cities, freaking everywhere.
Dentures dislodged, maybe.
What a target-rich environment. So then I do a live stream to calm people down 1 week after the election. I had my life. I put a video up. I'd take a radio show. I'd put a rolling narrative off of Google, like, who's this scumbag? George Bush. Go find George Bush as a Satanist. Pull that picture down. Makes him look bad. He's got horns. And I just did that.
Make him look bad. He's got horns.
goofy shit.
What's he even talking about? He's basically saying that he just invented this narrative that everybody was Satanists, and he just started spreading that because he claims they're drug dealers and they got tunnels and they traffic kids and they're horrible people. Politicians are crooked and corrupt and blah blah blah, but when you start making very specific allegations, wouldn't it be nice to have some type of evidence other than just I feel this way?
They're scumbag.
At least Michael Jaco claims that he remote views it.
Idiots. So I was getting like 1,000 views on that YouTube channel, just uploading. This video, the nuclear video, here's what's going on, folks. Calm down. It's a military operation. Patriots in control. 344,000 views in like 12 days. And here's YouTube. Targeted. Boom. McKay. Get him. Down. And it starts. And I'm like, you took it down? Fork you. Boom. Another channel.
The brother on the roids with the list. Yeah, I got you.
Build it back up to 138,000 in like 10 days. I don't know these things.
I would allow it in court. I would allow remote viewing in court, if for nothing else, so we could all laugh.
They're ridiculous, but I don't.
Or if I was the judge, I would go in the other room and say, I'm going to write a number on this piece of paper, a 6-digit number. You remote view me and tell me what it is. And then when I went back there, I would just think about tits or something. I wouldn't even write a number. That way, really throw them off.
YouTube, I had no idea. So what do? They take it down. Like what?
My dad was a trucker.
We're Patriot Street Fighter 15 right
until he was medically disabled.
I always have backup channels, and this is what pisses them off.
Scott claims that he's got an intel group that provides him intel. Scott claims that he's got pictures, he's got evidence, he's got the rock solid evidence that JFK's still alive. He's got pictures of giant aliens. He's got this intel group that sends him emails. But if you ask to see it or if you doubt any of it, then he bans you immediately and you can't be part of it.
I taught my army. I taught my army, look, these ice holes are coming again. Here's Patriot Street Fighter 4. Start subscribing. Get ready, right? So we would get up to like 40,000 subscribers, not one single video. No content. I wanted to get 100,000 subscribers on a channel, and sometimes you see me flip out on Susan Wojcicki, CEO, and I'll pull around in front of the camera and go, Susan Wojcicki, 100,000 on this channel. Fork you.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I know I'm asking to be thrown off because I taunt them. I tell them. I call her out by name. Why? Why do I call them?
I don't think that's it. I think it's more like they've got a lot of people that they ban. They've got a lot of channels to keep eyes on. It seemed like this last time they got you pretty good. But typically you just slip through the cracks long enough until the bot picks it up. Then when the bot picks it up, they go get you, and that's it.
Them scumbags. They are because they are, right? And that's on a Sunday. That's a nice word for me, scumbag. Because I want you people to understand that the reverence we have for the criminal political class in this country at all levels, these people are working against the best for humanity. Every one of them. Why? If they go into anywhere in this political structure and they're not hated, if they're not a disruptor, we already know this country is it's on a glide path to take us to the bottom. We know that. Now, all these years that these people say, vote for me. Tea Party was 2010. We took back the House. Or was it 12? I forget which. I don't give a shit anymore about these people or those events.
None of it's a value to me. It's a rah, 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 look how cool I am thing.
Budget bill that comes up. First vote.
I guess there's some value in getting people pumped up, especially right before an election or something going on or a vote, a very important vote or blah, blah, blah. But just driving around to jerk on your own dick on stage, man, what are you doing? Making money, maybe making a run at a political office? I don't know. It's not great.
First vote is what happens with these Tea Party Republicans. It's like 83 of them.
And now we got a history lesson.
An amazing turnaround. I thought the 94 revolution, when we took the House, Republicans took the House for the first time in like 70 years, 52 seats in the House, 12 in the Senate, blew me away. They blew this away, the Republicans, in 2010 when that happened. I never saw it coming. I didn't see it coming. All these Tea Party Republicans, vote for me, I'm not going to back up, I'm for the people, no more budget busting spending. The very first vote that these bastards voted on when they were sworn in the House was that budget, and out of 83, 67 of these scumbags voted for that budget busting bill. And I said, it's over. It is over. We're done. So what happens? I heard people telling me, calling me up, saying we're going to send a postcard to our new House member, let them know that we don't like it. I said, fork that. Send them a card that says, enjoy your next 2 years because your ass is gone. We're recruiting somebody else. See, if these people don't do what they tell you when they one time, get them out.
So that is a problem. Voters have a short memory span about a lot of things. If it's bad enough, you know, there's times that you should do a recall. And you should fix that. But if typically it's not bad enough, but people have a short attention span and they'll forget about it over the 2 years or 6 years or however long until they get to vote again. And I think we need to do a better job of keeping that information fresh, of keeping some type of database and saying, look, this guy voted this way, this guy did this, here's a direct quote from him, of both sides. Not just trying to make one side look good and the other side we're not showing theirs because, oh, they're just a Republican or a Democrat or whatever I like. Both sides.
Get the hell out. Because you're going to repeat it over and over and over and over and over again.
I'm sorry, Tara. I have that effect on people.
Sticking you in the liver with a knife or a screwdriver, whatever they can grab, whenever they have the chance. Because any of these people that are going into, I think there should be right now, I'm going to be called an ice hole by a lot of politicians, right? I'm not worried about making enemies anymore. I don't really care if they
I appreciate it, Cheeto.
But, and believe me, there are going to be enemies. There's a couple right here in Las Vegas that live here, and they're not here today. They've asked to come on my show. They want me to do this, this, and this. And I don't see them in the house. I don't see them in the house. Okay, I said before, Patriot Street Fighter is a smoke-out operation. We're going to find out who's who. We're going to find out who's playing for humanity and who's not. You want to go on my radio show and you want the Patriot Street Fighter to recruit his army to come out and support you, and you won't.
We need some term limits. We need a way to keep up with what's actually going on, what people are saying versus what they actually do. Hell, we need more than two parties. Eventually, I know that's ways down the road before you can get that enacted. We need something. Choosing the lesser of two evils is getting old.
Support the Patriot Street Fighter? What the fuck are you thinking? What are you thinking? You think this is a game? You think I'm going to travel around these 3 trained killers that cost a fortune because it's a great time? You think I'm coming out into the open and taunting these scumbags?
Cost a fortune, but I didn't pay for it, so why am I even bringing up the cost?
Anything about that. If that's supposed to be that way in my universe, then that's the way it's supposed to be. I'm okay with that. I'm not worried about that. I don't have that fear. Sasha explained it. You don't have that fear because there is a temporal bubble. Those who are here to turn this ship around, get it going in the right direction, we are not afraid. We are not afraid. We're not afraid.
We are not afraid. I think the Facebook chat disconnected because there's. Yeah, I'm very interested in their taxes as well. There's people chatting on Facebook, but it's not popping up. I need to fix that.
And the reason, right, exactly. That's the point. God's with us. This is a spiritual battle. It's not political. It's not economic.
Somebody's making fun of the 16 viewers we have.
This is a spiritual.
Apparently, they've never heard of streaming to multiple places, I guess. But
as long as you continue to stand up and fight, you have.
Oh, you've only got 16 viewers? Yeah.
Somebody said, "What do I do to get in a fight?" What you do to get in a fight is anything.
You got me.
You do a fork in the road. What do? You take it. You take it. Left or right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Move. Go to a school board meeting. Had a lady in North Platte said, yeah, she said, Scott, real shy. She said, I just want you, and I get this from everybody, hundreds.
They're talking about. So we have 170 something total, but they're just talking about what they see on Facebook because they think it's a jab at me.
Patriot Street Fighter.
Thank you for that sub, Cheeto.
To me, is the most heartwarming thing. That's why I stay up till 2 and 3 reading all these letters and cards. I'm exhausted. My eyes are. My heart isn't. My brain isn't. My body isn't. But my eyes are always exhausted. But I stay up because I have to read this stuff. I have to. It feeds my soul.
16 of the best. That's right, Beverly. That's right.
I see it every day. It's incredible. All over the world. I'm from Croatia. I'm a Patriot Street Fighter. I'm from Slovakia. I'm a Patriot Street Fighter. I'm from New Zealand. I'm a Patriot Street Fighter. I'm from China. I'm a Patriot Street Fighter. In the 40 countries I can show you. But you know what? Because I'm telling them, here's what we're going to do. Hang on, folks.
It's going to be a very dangerous, very slippery slope. If for some reason that no one can see, that I don't think is going to happen, but if for some reason, by God, the military steps in, or this person does that, or they prove that these weren't legal and those were, and blah, blah, blah. You know the precedent we're going to set for every election from now on? The next one, depending on who wins, maybe the Democrats will be trying to recount every vote, trying to disqualify this, trying to get the military to step in, try to reinstate a president, try to get this one taken away, try to get that one. They already set this weird precedent with impeaching fucking Donald Trump over everything. So now we're going to be dealing with that for the next 100 years, where every time somebody does something, we're going to have an impeachment. I don't know. It's going to be bad.
We're going to kick the shit out of the scumbag.
I don't think that'll happen, but if it did, man.
Into service, then we're going to come for you. Hold the line. Just hold the line. We are going to come for you. And you know what? It just takes the effort.
Yeah. So they've committed treason just passing out this intel. The last person I would run to, I've actually seen, I don't even know, there's no way for me to prove this, but so I don't even want to say I've seen this. Let's just say that hypothetically, if the military thinks that there is a breach of trust, there is something going on, and someone is leaking top secret intel, I have literally seen them give people a very specific set of an intel briefing and seeing if it came out, because they're the only people who got it. And then that's enough to try a case on. If I tell everybody that we're making a troop movement at this time, blah, 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 and then I tell you 2 hours earlier, and then for some reason the enemy thinks, or the paper thinks, or your wife on her Facebook page thinks that we're leaving 2 hours earlier than what was said, well, then of course it's you. Done. You're done. That's it. You're going to fucking Leavenworth.
I'm a Patriot Street Fighter, Scott, and I just want to tell you I'm in the fight. I went to a school board meeting. I didn't say anything, but I went. And I was like, are you shitting me? I put my hand up. She goes like this, she did a high five.
It is good to get involved in local politics. I can't knock him there.
Fired up. She's like, and I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Before she said that, she said, I'm going to go to the next one, and I'm taking a friend. My friend's coming. That's when I said it. And I said, that's getting in the fight. And I said, that's what the fight is. Why? Because she's going to go to another school board meeting, and then another and another. She's going to listen to this bullshit from these knuckleheads that don't do anything in a community prior to, because if they did, they'd have life experience, business experience, they'd have something philosophical to offer the world, and they would be doing things to help the school system and the kids, but they never do. Listen to enough of this bullshit, even this meek, mild-mannered girl.
Yeah, I don't think anything's going to happen either. I mean, our next chance is 2024, and locally is where we change what happens with elections. That's my only advice I can give people. If you didn't think it went right, then you need to get with everybody from your governor down.
Where eventually it's hundreds of people show up. People that are pissed off about this mask bullshit, they overrun them. They don't have to touch them. This energy, this force is coming at them. It's banging at them. It's everybody's energy. They're pissed off. And what do these people do? What do they always do? They run. They're cowards. They didn't just run. These scumbags said, I resign. I'm out of here. And they ran home. What are these people? See, my leg doesn't do very well. I can't. If I run, you say, what the hell, got a stroke or what the hell happened to him? That's why these guys say, hey, when we tell you to move, you need to move. I'm like, trust me, we're not moving fast, bro. You're going to be dragging my ass. But these people cave in. And here's the thing, Antifa, BLM. You know when I went after them and I saw these people, okay, I'm being kind, these people, black hoods, they've got their backpacks, they got their skateboard as a weapon, right? And I'm looking at the size of them. Now look, I was the ultimate 98-pound weakling. I can say these things. I was that guy when I was a kid. But I look at these skinny, meek little POSs and I'm like, look at these guys. And it's one of those nights and the camera.
I mean, I would be ecstatic if something did happen. Really not so much more for the reform that would come from it. I'm not saying I wouldn't, but I just don't think anything's going to happen.
It's like, look at these people. These are freaking milquetoast pussies wearing their sister's skinny jeans.
Could be. He could be the man stuck in there to give the illusion of choice, to give the illusion that we're standing up to the deep state, to give the illusion of this. Because he sure did have a lot of deep state friends. He sure did free a lot of scumbags on the way out. Could be.
Tell me something or say, Scott, I had a lady say, Scott, I want to tell you something, but I don't want you to think I'm an MTP. I'm like, what the hell's an MTP? I was like, oh, milquetoast pussy.
Oh no, milquetoast pussy and bobby socks and saddle shoes.
When I was fighting this battle, here's how it is. The economic policies that are coming out of Washington, D.C. are creating undue weight on the middle classes of America, and it's really slowing their upward trajectory in life.
He did have a lot of shitty cabinet, for sure.
That's political bullshit, right? That's what it is. Now I just say,
what do you think will happen if BLM and Antifa show up and start rocking that fucking bus, buddy?
Bullshit.
I mean, your security can step in, but they're going to go to fucking prison for it. We've already set a precedent that you can't fuck with those people.
Idiot, who's going to believe that? And these people will say this shit over and over.
I mean, I'll go to prison before I go to the grave, but still.
And what do? We're going to go ahead and pull a vote because they're a Republican. If you're a Democrat, well, these people will vote for the ass end of a rhino that's put on the road for 3 days dead. If there's a D on the thing. That's what they do. So here's what we do. If it's a Republican, good enough. That's our problem. If it's a Republican, good enough. It isn't good enough. They forked us for generations. It was the Bush machine that took all of our industry to China to shift the axis of power to China to get the adrenochrome machine in China rolling to the speed that it is today, that now is sucking our kids right up in a massive vortex. Republicans, they're liars. The GOP, right? I'm going to tell you flat out, do not give the Republican National Committee money until they prove to you they're using it well. Find a candidate like Matt Miller and start pumping in his campaign. Find candidates that will fight. Find scrappy people like this guy. In fact, when I heard Joey, I thought I'd run up on stage. I can't believe I didn't trip, fall, hugging on his shoes, kissing him. He's going to run for governor.
It's hard to say stuff like, I know or we know. You've been presented evidence that leans one way, and I've seen it too. And stuff that'll get you riled up, stuff that'll get you upset, stuff that'll think you're mad as hell and there's no other explanation for it. But in the end, I mean, we weren't there. We haven't seen it. We haven't been able to go through both sides of it. We haven't been able to lay it out. We haven't been able to talk about it. And even if we had that opportunity, we're not the experts to decide what the fuck it is. You know what I mean? Like, right after the election, I got down a wormhole or rabbit hole or whatever of a lot of stuff that I wanted to see. Like, I wanted to see what happened here because I think it was wrong, and I wanted it to be this, and I wanted it to be that. And there's still videos and pieces of evidence that I can't explain, that I can't come up with another explanation other than that it was fucked up. Somebody did it on purpose. I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, why would they do that other than this end goal? I got to be careful what I say on YouTube. But also, there's going to, let's say that goes to court. There's going to be counter evidence. There's going to be expert witnesses that come and break it down. There's going to be this. There's going to be that. There's going to be all this stuff going on. I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't get a chance to do that. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. I mean, but even saying the audits will prove it. Maybe they'll prove it. Maybe not. Maybe even if you believe that it wasn't honest, maybe the numbers are there that the audits can't see. Maybe they did it so well the audits won't even pick it up. I don't know. I would have liked to have been in a lot of these places where a lot of video was taken. I would have liked to have been a counter in some of these places where the counts didn't seem to add up. I would have loved to have been some of that. But there's going to be both sides presented. It's not like we're just going to get one side and everything's going to be like, yep, this is it. That don't add up. This doesn't work. There's going to be someone else testifying, well, the reason this is like this is this. And the reason this is like that is like this. And the reason this is like this is like that. I don't know. Not to mention, how long have we had? I mean, Jesus Christ, we've had November, December, and then we're in June. It's been 9 months. For people to tamper with, to change, to manufacture, to move. I don't know. Maybe.
That's the kind of badasses we need politics. So all I can say to Governor Sisolak.
Yeah, you got to be real careful. See, the thing that I was jumping up and down fucking screaming when coronavirus hit, when you give the government a power, they don't give it back. When you give the government power, they don't give it back. When we gave the government the power, it wasn't a physical transfer. We didn't sign a piece of paper. When we let them shut down the fucking country over an emergency, they will not be given that back. I've already seen people who are advocating to shut down our country for global warming, to have restrictions on how much fuel you get, how much electricity you can use in your house, that it would be metered, and how much red meat you can eat. There will be another nationwide shutdown for something stupid. Something that you don't agree with if you were cheering on the one for the virus. Something that goes directly against you. So when you hand the government Insurrection Act and they start roughing people up, maybe it's the people you don't like today, but when they come back with it and it's you, they're not going to give it back. They're not going to give that back. They're going to come for another reason. They're going to come for guns. They're going to come because they didn't like what you wrote on the internet. They're going to come because you made an angry tweet. They're going to come because the YouTube video you made. They're going to come because your kid went to school and said something. They're going to come because this. When they start roughing people up and kicking down doors, they're going to use it on everybody. They're not just going to use it on the people that you don't like. When they start locking down the country, they're going to use it for every reason they can. Not just the reasons that you think they should. Don't give the government power unless you're ready to give it forever. Ever. They don't give it back. They always keep it in their pocket. It's a play they always have now.
Well, you milk, this milquetoast pussy. You just walked into the crosshairs of the Patriot Street Fighter.
Oh no. Right in the that's the third time he said that. That could be seen as a as a very strange threat. I mean, crosshairs are on a gun. They're on a scope. I mean, you just walked into the crosshairs. Now he already threatens people with a tomahawk. Now are we making threats with a firearm? What is this?
These are the guys, people like Mac and Joey Gilbert, these are the guys you want to send into that line. I don't want to lose them from the legal profession. I don't want to lose them. I heard him in Tulsa. I was outside the whole weekend. I was with the people. I saw 2 people speak, and that was I heard 4. I saw 2.
That's good right there, Hippie Chicken. It's a good deal.
And I saw Mike Adams.
I'm hoping with the stuff we got going on with the house, now that we've basically decided that we're going another way, that we can become a little more self-reliant in the next place we get. I'm trying to talk Mariah into building our home, and if we do, then we'll have some self-reliance built in. And if we don't, we'll work through it the other way. I don't want to make her do anything she doesn't want to do.
The people I heard that were raining down the rods of God were the female Patriot Street Fighter,
the rods of God, God rods.
Then I heard Joey, then I met him backstage, and here's what he's saying. I know we're in Vegas, so I can get off the Patriot Street Fighter language. He goes, we're in a church. These motherfuckers, and he's like, and I'm like backing up. I was like, holy shit. I'm thinking, we're in a church. He goes, he's fuck this and this. And he's doing this. I was like, shit, man. I'm in love with this guy. I just kept pumping gas on him, keep talking. And he's like, boom, boom, boom. So now when I hear him, I'm like, these sorry bastards, when he announces, imagine what's going to happen with all of us when we start pumping the Patriot Street Fighter Army into this messaging system. We're going to crush this guy. We're going to crush this guy.
Scott's security team is to protect the Patriots.
The landscape and the terrain looks like sometimes it can't be navigated or easily. All I can tell you is this, and the experience that has come through my life, anything that's happened that in my life should not have happened, anything good or any little league home runs we've had, things like that in life, they should have happened. I should be on a stage today. I was in a grave, nearly, I was cashing out one day, laying face down on a road. I let a Harley Davidson, slammed it into the side of a van at 50 miles an hour while I laid it down.
Are we going to get the stabbing a seal comment? I always like that one.
The engine hit first, and everything kept going. Destroyed the van, bent it in half, destroyed my bike. Everything's destroyed, including me. So when I had that moment when I was cashing out on that stage, on that road, looking over the red fence, and recognizing that I'm not breathing, so some weird stuff's going on, I realized it, and now I know this is it. I'm gonna die. And it was a great experience because I rectified that. I reconciled that this is how it's gonna go. You're gonna stop breathing. I'm not breathing, so in about 40 seconds, you're gonna pass out, and everything is okay. Everything is A-okay. Lay my head down the road, and then you fade to black, right? And what is that like? You just feel this strangeness over your body. The next thing I heard...
I haven't heard a Rittenhouse up. I used to keep pretty close tabs on it. I haven't heard an update in a while.
Stabbing a walrus to death, whatever that might sound like. It was horrible, right? And so,
there it was, stabbing a walrus to death.
And it's kind of interesting. Your brain goes 1 billion miles an hour. And there was some humor in it with me, because I'm like, thinking, what the hell is that? Where's the white light? What the hell's that noise? Well, I guess my lungs were banging, trying to kick on again. They did it, I guess, just at the last second or whatever, and they kicked on. And so now, as my body...
Trial is supposed to start in November, it looks like.
My body was bent in grotesque...
Set for November.
I can't go, as I was told. That's why my neighbor...
The person who bought the gun is facing 12 years as well. They bought a gun and basically told him it was his, but they had to keep it at their house because it's illegal, blah, 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 and he couldn't have full possession of it until he was legal. And it looks like he's facing 12 years in jail as well.
Neighbor knew, she saw it, she said, I knew that guy, whoever it was in leathers, didn't know it was me. I knew he was dead. He was face down, and his body was bent in directions the body just can't go. So I come back in, and I fade back in, and then I'm trying to, it takes time to regain that conscious thought, and then it was humorous. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm still alive. I'm like, wait a minute, this is bullshit. I was like set up, I was ready, I was good. What? That's the humorous thing I remember about that. Anyways, chaos ensued. You know, this is how our creator works. Right where I crashed, you see her right there is the top professor at Columbia University Medical School and staff at Presbyterian Manhattan. He's home that day. Comes out, I hear this chaos. I'm conscious, I never hit my head. So I'm bleeding out, my foot was nearly fully severed. This was the ankle bone split in two, shot out the back of my foot. Lucky my boot was on and stayed in. Nearly fully, my foot rotated in.
Yeah, this is just a meet and greet with Scott for fucking 45 minutes.
Nearly severed my whole foot. I broke my femur in 7 pieces. My pelvis was blown off my spine. That's why I got big.
I like to hear his story about, like, they told me I would never walk and I just said no, and all these people who just lay down and accept disability and live in a wheelchair, they just need to stand up. Like, come on, dude. Just because you made it out, that doesn't mean that everybody who fucking loses a limb or some shit is going to regrow it just by thinking about it.
Screws going in to hold it there. I had an open book fracture that the doctors told my former wife that I could give birth to a 30-pound baby. I wanted to think, what does that feel like a 12 or 10-pound baby? And I'm like, because I only know 30 pounds. And it sucks. So I have So all this massive damage, internal, every single thing in my body, all the soft tissue.
You heard it here first, folks. He had a 30-pound baby with his former wife.
So even my voice box was damaged greatly because
he had to carry it for 18 and a half months.
Sweetheart, could you get me a cup of water? It was funny to say. Yeah, I was like, I sound like a milk-toast pussy. So, anyways, I'm gonna fast forward so we can end this, but there's a message that I want you to understand and how I know we win, because we say we are. So when I'm laying in this trauma center and now I'm in a rehab hospital, I'm completely destroyed. I go from being a lifelong, all my adult life, I've been a high-performance athlete. I'm destroyed completely. I'm in this shell. I'm in this wreckage. I'm trapped. I can't get out. First 48 hours, I watched the second hand on the clock after 11 days I was in a coma. They had to put all this metal, butcher me, do all this stuff.
I mean, he's got a big audience. It is an older audience. It's not exactly a bunch of, it's not a bunch of military-age men that are going to take over the country as he describes them. It's an older audience. It's mostly female. It's the same people that are in, that give me the shitty comments. It's usually an older woman. She looks like she's a grandmother. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But she comes and tells me that when it's over, we'll round you up and hang you from the light post. Like, you come anywhere near me, especially with a rope, me and you and those 14 butterscotches covered in lint at the bottom of your post are going round and round, old lady. At the bottom of your pocketbook are going round and round that fucking post you aim to hang me by, okay? Like, that's not fixing to happen. I'm just telling you. You come in, I mean, we're all bad on the internet, even grannies. But I'm just telling you, I don't want to do that. You just stay over there and I'll stay over here. How about that?
Wake up. When I finally am conscious, I see all of this, and hoses, wires coming out all over the place. I always look like a cyborg. And
by the way, he also said that he met with 3 basically billionaire investors that have all agreed to take over and fund the rest of the tour. But he doesn't want to rely on them. Instead, he wants everybody to keep donating.
And you're in there and you can't get out, and the pain is the most horrific thing you can.
See, Eddie.
As soon as they would walk into
Sorry, Facebook chat's messed up. I've been trying to check it as much as I could.
Because I could watch my blood pressure, my rest.
Only 45 minutes seems like hours.
Go to 200. My blood pressure would go sky high because I knew they were coming in with these wedges. They were going to turn me. And when
There's some Charles Manson in his vest. That's it.
And all the butchering they did on me and everything else. And when they would do it, they knew I was going to cry. Because when they would turn me over, I would grab this handle I'd have them give me a 3 count. 1, 2, 3. And they would turn me and I'd grab this bar to hold myself. I always took this hand and I always put it on the ass of whatever nurse was right there. That's what I did. And they never said.
I always took this hand and I would put it on the ass of whatever nurse was there, and they never said a word. Wow. It's a weird thing to admit while you're recovering from a horrific injury that you had to fill up the nurse because you knew you could. It's a weird power move.
I think once in all that pain, I kind of went like this. But I don't really remember. But I remember once this beautiful redheaded nurse, her name was Christy, and another one, were leaning over doing these things, and they were both there, and they were just, I'm crying like a little baby, crying, please hurry, please hurry. And I would watch tears drip off of their eyes right onto my sheet because they felt so bad because they saw this big man who was once.
Maybe they felt bad because you were literally molesting them. Are you sure they felt bad because you were unable to walk, which is their job, or because you were filling them up and they were being actively molested? Nah, tears are tears, right?
Strong and powerful, was probably 225 pounds. I come out of the rehab hospital at 165 pounds. And so I remember these things, and when this is building up in you, you're thinking it truly is over. But there was one point when my former wife was starting to talk about, oh no, what are we going to do, our future, whatever. She was a high-powered fashion designer. She had her whole life continued on. But she's asking me this question at this point in time. I'm thinking,
it's like holding somebody down and forcing yourself upon them sexually. And then they start crying in the middle of it, and you're like, "Oh, don't worry. I know you feel bad for me because I haven't had sex in 2 years, but you're here to do your part, you know. Keep on crying. It helps me get off."
Are you kidding me? Like now? But I just remember looking at her, and I've known her for decades. I was only married for a year, but
You're good, Shane.
And I said, and this when it hit me, as I looked at her, I said, "Look, you know me. You've known me a long time. I don't know how. I do know how bad this is," which I really.
Ah, how sweet. While I'm forcing myself upon you, you took it upon yourself to cry because you know I've got mommy issues.
I didn't know about the problem.
What?
I said, I don't know how, but I'm going to turn this into an asset. I don't know how, but I'm going to turn it into an asset. So we did, obviously, and so what I decided was, no matter what they told me, it didn't matter. I wouldn't allow, I was listening, but I didn't hear them. They could tell me 95% of the people in the world with the gravity of these injuries, here's how it's going to be. You need to get in psychological counseling. You need to prepare for this. I'm like, psychological counseling? Half of you people.
There's a couple Shanes. Uh-oh.
Kidding me? Not only that, I've been studying quantum physics for 15 years. I'm like,
Wait a second. Now he's making fun of counseling?
You need to prepare for this. I'm like, psychological counseling? Half of you people are divorced. Marriage counselors, are you kidding me? Not only that, I've been studying quantum physics for 15 years. I'm like,
He would never go through counseling. He's an expert in quantum physics.
I know how this conscious realm works. I'm going to apply that. I'm going to fight every day. Whatever the pain is, I have to ratchet it up times 10. Go to Warrenette Gym year after year on a bike. This leg's just riding. It was a hitchhiker. I don't care. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's just a hitchhiker. 18 months into it, it's a hitchhiker. One day I was like, holy cow, I feel burning. Wait a minute. Now I'm just imagining. Kept doing it. In the gym, doing all these exercises. I have to use one leg, but I would hold myself, do deep knee bends, holding on to stuff. All on one leg. I'm like, now I can feel it. I can feel it. And then one day I felt a burn. And I just stayed after it, year after year after year. Every single day I was on disability. I was nearly starving. Got 192, or I wasn't on disability, so I was nearly starving. I got an EBT card to keep feeding myself. A friend took me in.
Wasn't on disability. Was on disability. Wasn't on disability. What? No, wasn't.
And every day was a war. Every day. Because I was going to show people it's not the body. It is the heart, it is the mind, it is the human consciousness. If you can understand the quantum realm, you can do amazing things. And then when you understand that everything comes from conscious thought, we decide, not the circumstances, not a physical body, not a criminal power structure, not this scumbag class. We decide, we collectively think we're taking the world back. We're going to fix the world it's supposed to be. We're going to do the new age, the dominant age here. That's what we're going to bring in. That's what the Patriot Street Fighter movement is all about. That's why I am able to stand on the stage with people like these amazing, powerful minds and voices. And I'm totally honored and honored by you. Thanks for being here today.
Amazing, powerful Sriracha. Look at them. Look at these crazy people. Standing up and cheer. Look at all the women who stand up and cheer for him after he talked about molesting nurses. And they just fucking let him. Why not? Why wouldn't you let him just molest the nurse? That makes plenty of sense, right?
Thanks, folks. Much love, Las Vegas.
Oh, man. It happens. It happens. Sometimes it's just regular molestation. Sometimes it's not. I want to check one more thing. I want to see, Scott says that RDS is claiming they made up and they're joining back together and they're going to be best friends forever. So let's see if that happened. We need 1,000 more Patriots to join the fight. If you have already donated and become a founding citizens, please help recruit 3 more founding citizens. Each, if you have not donated, watch this 5-minute video and decide if it's a fight you want to be part of. The tour's purpose in 5 minutes. See also Mount Rushmore posts. Big bat. Visalia, California, Tulare County, 15 June, a drive-through meet and greet. Checks received. Arise, Captain's Log, entering California, countdown to Mount Rushmore. This looks like a video. Rise USA, Joel. Oh, that's a live one though. Joel Ullman on election integrity taking a stand. I don't want a live one. I want to see the last interview RDS did when they were friends. From location 21 Golden Valley. We need 1,000 more Patriots. Patriot joining the tour from 20 Penn Valley. Patriot Steve Walsh. Patriot Mel K. Melk. Some say. Panoramic photography. Okay. Visalia, California, blah, blah, blah. Martin. Damn it. I wish I knew if RDS had been on recently. Let's try this. Robert David Steele. Filters. Let's do this week with Charlie Ward 2 days ago. We can try that one.
I'm in your service. You're a giant. I thank you so much for offering me an interview. I will answer any question you have. And of course, I want to know from you. We're on our way to Mount Rushmore. What's going to happen at Mount Rushmore that I don't know about?
Well, this I don't know. We're living in the most amazing time, and I think the Patriots all rising up at the same time is an amazing sight because.
Yeah, we do. We don't just have a call-in number all the time because there's too many people that would call and just say shit to try to get my channel banned. But if you want to speak on the show, all you have to do is send me an email. And then from that email, we'll discuss about what, and then you're more than welcome to come on. When I used to do call-ins, we got into a spot that we just had people calling in, like screaming the N-word and stuff that would get my channel banned off YouTube. And because I don't run a delay and because it's all live, I can't risk losing my channel. This is my only income other than my disability check. But if you want to be on the show, you can just hit me up in Telegram, hit me up in the Discord, or send an email to coldbeerconfess@gmail.com. And I do have a number for call-ins. There's coldbeerconfess@gmail.com.
Look, just the mathematics of it, Robert. There's only 133 million people eligible to vote in America.
What is this weird audio shift?
Trump and somehow Biden.
Hold on, let's click this one instead.
With a count of 100.
What was that weird audio shift? So they wouldn't get banned, I guess?
For offering me an interview. Service, you're a giant. I thank you so much for okay.
There we go.
Okay, Charlie, I'm in your service. You're a giant. I thank you so much for offering me an interview. I will answer any question you have. And of course, I want to know from you. We're on our way to Mount Rushmore. What's going to happen at Mount Rushmore that I don't know about?
This I don't know. We're living in the most amazing time, and I think the Patriots all rising up at the same time is an amazing sight, because there are just the mathematics of it, Robert. There's only 133 million people that are eligible to vote in America, and 80 million of them voted for Trump, and somehow Biden got in with a count of 159 million. But once we get the result of Arizona on Donald Trump's birthday, the 17th of June.
Now see, Charlie, you are just a fountain of great information.
Yes. So then the people of America and the people of the world are grateful for people like yourself and myself who are standing up and telling.
I don't think those numbers are not right. Trump got 74, Biden got 81. But they're not using the right numbers. You can't just gloss over that and just be like, blah blah blah. Like, come on now. It was supposedly a record high turnout, judging by the numbers. Let's see here. '66 voting age population November, estimated voting age by population July. How we did this, voter turnout increased. Here's a study into it. It seems like somewhere between, the average was about 70% of all eligible voters turned out. Average. The highest was Minnesota, which turned out almost 80%. And then the lowest was Oklahoma, which turned out 54% of eligible voters. But the numbers are 74 and 81, not 80 plus more than 80, and there's only 135. I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
The truth in a world completely controlled by liars.
I agree.
So how's your tour going? You started off at where?
Well, we started off in Atlanta, Charlie.
Atlanta?
I'm just going to look at this is the first page of 3 pages.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And all of these here are places where we've actually been, or in one case are about to go.
Yep.
So we are just a mess here. We're going to Moriarty, New Mexico, which is stop number 19. And
okay.
What's really interesting about this tour, Charlie, which is it's the only tour with 5 coaches going to Mount Rushmore. There are other tours, and I support these other tours. For example, Patriot Street Fighter Scott McKay, I absolutely support him. I support Mike Lynn.
So the numbers they're going off of, the reason they're trying to manipulate this is they're saying, okay, there's 135 million eligible registered voters, and there was 74 and 81, so that equals 150 something, right? Except for those numbers came from the last election at midterm. Anybody that did, not only was there these huge pushes in states that had same-day registration, that had no show-up registration, had registration through mail, had registration without IDs, all these blue states had been registering people like crazy for the last fucking 2 years. Do I think they registered? It seems like there was about 138, but there's enough votes for 155, so that would be 7. Do I think they registered 17 million people? Absolutely. I guarantee. I bet you they registered 60 million people. I guarantee they registered everybody with a fucking name and over 18. I don't even care they had a heartbeat.
And I support Clay Clark, who is doing 3 events in Tampa and a couple of other places. So as you say, there are multiple patriotic things going on, but this is the only one that has 5 coaches all wrapped going toward Mount Rushmore. And we just finished rewrapping the coaches to reflect a change in key personnel. To add Karen Staley, a Christian singer from Nashville, and Tina Griffin, a culture mom. And right now, the spirit of this tour is evangelical, Charlie. It's godly. It's divine. The drivers are saying they've never seen a tour that.
Yeah, I mean, they used every way that they possibly could to register people. And It's a good fucking tactic, honestly.
Has more positive spiritual energy. And I'm changing myself, Charlie. In some of my speeches, I've said I'm coming to Jesus in a micro level.
Well, the most important thing right now, we're nearly at the end, Robert, and
I agree.
Satan and what's evil would try and divide any one of us.
I would like to buy 6 coaches and put no one on them and just number them 1 through 6. So I had 1 extra coach, and then just park them long ways across the road at the entrance to Mount Rushmore on July the 3rd, just to brag a little bit.
Any way you could, and it's very, very important we all stick firmly together. We've all got something special. It's like I've often when I lived in Dubai, I was talking to the leader of Dubai, and
not only did they rewrap their buses, RDS paid for Scott's bus to be rewrapped with what the design he wanted to get his face off Scott's bus.
I was explaining my perception on the on religion and faith, and I said every religion, every faith is like a part of the body. One's a finger, one's a nose, and it's very much like the people that are standing up for the truth, the patriots. Every single fraction is necessary in a different way, and it's so important because it you know, you've got the Jewish religion and the Muslim religion who might like to think
Scott uses a med bed. Oh, I don't know that. I've had my share of nurses care. They're a lot tougher than he describes. He's full of crap. So that's kind of the point I was trying to make when he said they're crying because they see this man. That's their job. So do nurses break down and cry? I'm sure. A lot of times away from the patient and probably sometimes in front of the patient. Does someone who does rehab just cry for you because you're a man who can't walk? No, I mean, that's what they do every day. They get people up that can't walk. They get people up that can't lift their arms. They get people up that are missing limbs, and they take them, and I don't think they're just crying because they saw a man who used to be such a big man, and now he can't walk. They're probably crying because they were getting a fucking reach around they didn't ask for.
you need a voice. And I always used to tease Sheikh Mohammed, and I said, you have to remember one faith is the arsehole, and it still needs the right hand to keep it clean. We all need each other. We all have a value, and it's very important that we
Charlie,
don't.
Let me completely agree with you with one exception. I know quite a bit about satanic pedophilia, and I know quite a bit about cults, and I know quite a bit about people who are criminals.
Because I'm a member of all of these.
And I have to tell you, Charlie, that this tour has been dealing with some figures that had to be expunged because they were evil. And I will say no more about that. I absolutely
no, but you raise a very valuable point there, because I've noticed on my journey as well, Robert, that people who've pretended to be spiritual weren't. People who pretended to be patriots weren't. And the only way that Satan can ever attract us away is to make himself look better than God.
You know, Charlie, what I've really found here in this tour is that the patriots don't have egos. The patriots are committed, like Sheriff Richard.
It's another shot at Scott.
An amazing man. Yes, Trent Luce, who rides for the brand and is our advanced team leader. He's a patriot. Kevin Jenkins, a man of color, who I consider presidential material. They are all patriots. And when
Lynn
we
Wood,
get together
General
and
Flynn.
talk, let me tell you, Charlie, when I make decisions, I make decisions on the basis of listening to other people. I don't make the decisions on the basis of self-aggrandizement and self-promotion. And that was one of the things that Satan was creeping into our tour in that way. And I was
How are the people receiving you?
Charlie, I have tears in my eyes. They have tears in my eyes. People are weeping, Charlie. They're standing up and praising Jesus. And I want to say something about flyover country, and particularly the flyover conservatives who have really touched me deeply. We are getting through.
Most of the nurses that I've seen cry, or most of the medical professionals I've seen cry, are actually really do really well with it. It's always an after the fact, when they have when they have the chance to think, when they have a chance to cry. When most people would cry, they're too busy trying to help, trying to save, trying to take care of, trying to do something.
300 to 500 people at out of the way places that are far from the city centers. Cities are really centers of evil in many ways. And grandmothers, mothers, and young people. This is what's really apparent. The guys all get it. And I would say 3/5 of our guys, Charlie, have beards. They're independent thinkers. They're not as handsome as you with your clean shaven face. I have to have a beard because if I don't have a cut on my chin, I look like a Swiss banker and a pear. But Charlie, I would say we have
What does a Swiss banker look like?
easily 20,000 people just directly. And we have reached another 200 to 2 million people via live streaming and stuff like that. There were some technical glitches, but they're solved now. I did an excellent interview with Sheriff Mack in which I praised Jimmy Schwinn from My Patriots Network. The trifecta of our particular organization is the constitutional sheriffs led by Sheriff Mack. This tour, which is led by me as God's agent. I mean, I'm an unemployed guy in Social Security who somehow managed to spend $1.3 million, $100, raised $100 at a time. Okay, and we still need to raise another $800,000 to get to Mount Rushmore and finish. But God will provide. And then the third part of this is the Patriots Network plus guys like you, because the Patriots Network has the county forums, which is where people can connect to each other. So the bottom line, Jimmy, is that even though mainstream media is assiduously not reporting on this tour, people are honking.
Is there a reason he keeps calling him Jimmy?
People can connect to each other. So the bottom line, Jimmy, is that even though mainstream media is assiduously.
Is there a reason why he keeps calling him Jimmy? Just curious.
Because the Patriots Network has the county forums, which is where people can connect to each other. So the bottom line, Jimmy, is that even though mainstream media is assiduously not
you have a
reporting
stroke?
on this tour, people are honking and waving as they pass these 5 buses on the road. People are, at the end of every single event, people
I thought the first time I misheard it, but that's twice I've heard him call him Jimmy.
are hugging each other, Charlie. They are hugging each other.
Yeah. And are they wearing masks?
No, there isn't a single mask to be seen. In fact, we've had one mask in 19 stops, and that mask was a provocateur. I'll tell you another thing. There are no protesters. There's no sign of anybody who has anything against patriotism. In flyover country, what I've noticed, Charlie, is that the internet is crummy, and I think that's deliberate. And I have told everybody that if I get an open source agency, my first priority will be to deliver high-speed internet to flyover country because their voice right now is being repressed by bad internet. I think that's deliberate.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt, because the people in Middle America have been disregarded for a very long time. And of course, the voices have come from California and New York and Florida in the past. And the rest of it has been left behind. People forget that the majority of America lives in the middle.
And I would also say, Charlie, the other side of our tour, besides constitutional sheriffs, is faith, family, and freedom. And I'm making 3 big points as I go. Apart from my personally coming to Jesus, like I'm not cursing anymore. Every time I start to say one of my typical Marine Corps words, a little angel on my shoulder says, "Robert, use another word." And Charlie, I'm changing. I'm literally Tina Griffin was in our coach with Kevin Jenkins the other day, and she said, "Robert, this isn't just a resurrection tour for America. This is a resurrection tour for Robert Steele." And she's absolutely right. I'm becoming a better human being. But exactly. One quick point, Charlie, is government complicity. I make the point that most elected and appointed officials, including chiefs of police, are blackmailed, bribed, or brainwashed to go against the public interest. And election fraud is how Wall Street controls Congress. Wall Street is guilty of hundreds of trillions of dollars of both money laundering and stealing from widows and orphans with naked short selling. And that's finally coming out. That whole naked short selling thing, and Wes Christian, the lawyer who's the lead guy for suing Wall Street for theft, he's now becoming mainstream, and there's no stopping that train. And then the third thing is satanic pedophilia.
Okay.
The common theme in all 3 movies that I'm bringing out at the end of this month, and they will probably be shown together with Sound of Freedom that Juan O. Savin has been sponsoring. Jim Caviedes is a great man. All 3 movies, the common theme is government complicity. So I'll give you my big reveal, Charlie. This has not been announced properly. We are creating a new organization, USA 99. And the websites have not been activated, but USA99.net.org.
It's like Tetris 99. It's a battle royale, a Patriot battle royale.
99%. Probably using Jimmy Schwinn's Patriot Network because Jimmy is a genius. And that 99% is going to be people, not parties. And our tactical objective, Charlie, is to put 1,000 people into any school board meeting, any county commission meeting, any state legislature meeting, any federal hearing. We are going to mobilize we the people and terminate the Democratic and Republican parties that are fronts for the deep state. And that, Charlie, is something I have not announced before that I can remember. Thank you. God bless you for giving me a chance to say that. The 99% in the United States are going to unite. And then I think the rest of the world, just as Arizona is the first domino to fall, and Pennsylvania and Georgia have observers there. And I think Trump, the Supreme Court is inevitably going to find that fraud got Biden in. Throckmorton versus USA. When fraud does the outcome and fraud is revealed, the outcome is reversed. So, Charlie, what do you want to tell my viewers And what do you want? What I'd like to have Charlie Ward on this tour. So
I would love to. Well,
What
it's
is-
likely
well-
that I'll be out there fairly soon anyway.
Well, Charlie, if you're out here, you are on any of our stages. I mean, you just let me know because we love you. And I think you are, like Alex Jones, you have been one of the two pillars of the Truthers. And then you have Dave, X22, and Sergeant Report. And I love Amazing Polly. She was invited to be on the tour, but wouldn't leave Canada. So, Charlie, what message should we be taking from you as we move toward Mount Rushmore, which will be July?
I think the biggest thing to point out to people is this is a complete pantomime. God has already won. We're seeing now the stuff that rolled out that I said a year ago. And my thought for the day is, do you know what the difference is between conspiracy theory and truth? 6 months.
Oh, that's fascinating.
There you
Let me
go.
give you another definition, Charlie.
That makes plenty of sense.
I have been talking recently about the meaning of citizenship. And when I look it up, I find that the extreme left.
6 months. You fucking retard. Listen to this one-liner. He thought he was something special.
6 months.
Oh,
shit! I didn't back him enough.
To people is this is a complete pantomime. God has already won. We're seeing now the stuff that rolled out that I said a year ago. And my thought for the day is, do you know what the difference is between conspiracy theory and truth? 6 months.
6 months.
That's fascinating. Let me give you another definition, Charlie. Citizenship. I have been talking recently about the meaning of citizenship. And when I look it up, I find that the extreme left and the 1% have defined citizenship as subjects who receive rights from the government, rather than its proper definition of free men and women who then give the government limited rights for services of common concern. So one of the things that I think is happening on our rush to Mount Rushmore, and by the way, at Mount Rushmore, we own the park at the base of Mount Rushmore, and we're going to open with a cowboy open air religious service. Interdenominational religious service. As the sun rises on the second American generation of Mount Rushmore, we are going to have a church service in the open air, and then we'll have events all through the day. And at lunchtime, our 20 key speakers, and if you're there, Charlie, you've got a place. Our 20 key speakers will circulate among the people having a picnic lunch, and then we'll go toward the end of the day. And then if the funding comes in, and
This is all moms and panties.
to donate, if the funding comes in, we will then have a light show rather than fireworks. And Charlie, Mount Rushmore for us represents the victory of
Going
Donald
over to YouTube.
over the deep state, and
Come
then
join
we
us,
will
Beverly.
lap the rest of the country. And we do have 5 coaches.
I don't know who Jimmy is, but I heard him say it twice.
In late August, and then we finish up in Atlanta. This has been a mission from God. I am God's agent, and I am surrounded by angels, Charlie, and you're one of the bigger ones. Thank you.
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
You're a big angel, Charlie.
You know, it's the team now
The biggest, maybe.
day by day, which is absolutely wonderful. And everybody is out there trying to get the truth out.
Except for those 30 people they fucking lost like day 4.
Up against a barrier that's put there by mainstream media and governments to try and block the truth. I spoke to somebody yesterday who was trying to convince me that the election results in Maricopa County were genuine, that they didn't need checking. And I said, well, when you have more votes than there were eligible people, does that not ring alarm bells? And they said, well, that's not true. And I said, well, I've got the hard evidence that is true. They said, no, you haven't. I said, yes, I have. I showed it to them. They said, no, you've made it up. I said, no, I haven't made it up. I've got the official statistics. And this is where
You
they
want
are.
to get the whole conversation here?
Get the official statistics that you say. And he said, well, I don't know where to look. And I said, well, so how on earth can you tell me that when I've got them and you haven't got them, that mine are wrong? And I got them from the official source. And he's gone, no, you've got it wrong. You've got it all wrong. And I said, and this is, I pointed out to so many people, it's very easy to be conned, but it's very hard to be convinced that you've been conned.
Yeah.
And because you're dealing with pride. And America's a very proud country.
Well, you're dealing with pride, Charlie, but you're also dealing when the Rockefellers and the Morgans took over the public education system in the 1920s. The purpose was to dumb everybody down and turn them into servile factory workers. And then the CIA, which I know a little bit about, not only from service in the CIA, but from my nonfiction reading, the CIA then, I mean, literally started corrupting all of the media, all of the universities, all of the chambers of commerce. I mean, one of the first things that I and Mike Flynn and others will have to do if and when we get a chance is to literally purge all CIA and FBI agents across this country who are traitors to America.
Got to purge them. Got to burn them.
I mean, mind control is very, very real. In fact, on this
Scott, he's now the head coach of a soccer team.
And this is pernicious.
That's his uniform.
It's satanic. It's cult-like. It needs to go. And so, Charlie, what I'm seeing is masks are no longer.
You don't have to call me Charlie Pride. And you don't have to call me Merle Haggard anymore. Even though you're on my fighting side. And now everybody jump in. and I'll hang around as long as you will let me.
Longer being required.
I never minded standing in the rain.
Ignored at truck stops. Nobody tries to enforce the mask mandate. And I do think, Charlie, that governors are going to find themselves criminally prosecuted for using a public health emergency illegally. And it's against state law as well as federal.
But you don't have to call me darling. Darling, you never even called me by my name.
Law to use a public health emergency beyond 10 days for false pretenses. So I'm feeling, when people ask me, I tell them I'm feeling good about America. I'm feeling good about the future of the world. And I certainly expect President Trump to be reinstalled. And I would love to have you have the last word, Charlie, and just tell us, what's your message for everyone that is following this story?
My message is be patient. He'll be back in office very, very soon, and a lot sooner than most people think.
Amen. Praise the Lord. May it be so.
Thank you, Robert. Lots of love.
God bless you, Charlie. You're an icon. I love you, man. Bye-bye.
Thank you, buddy.
So he still took a shot at Scott. That's his most recent. I'm singing in my room. Can't you hear me? That's his most recent video. He still took a shot at Scott. So there you have it. I guess that's it for the night, guys. Thank you guys for all your support. If you can share the GoFundMe, I appreciate it. I know everybody here has already given or that can give or done what they can, and I appreciate that. I may have a family member with a health issue, and these two family members are not actually capable of. If something happens to one of them, they can't really take care of themselves. They kind of rely on each other. So if one of them goes down, the house might have gotten a lot more important now, even though it doesn't seem like it could have gotten important. If something happens, it's probably going to end up being that these people are going to have to are going to need help or a place to stay or whatever if something goes wrong. So it become exponentially more important. If there's a way that you can share or send or get an influencer to share it or put it somewhere or something, I would appreciate it. Either way, we need a house. But if that happens, then it seems like somebody else might need a house. So thank you for all you've done. Thank you for the donations as they come in. I do appreciate them. The buy me a coffees, everything. I appreciate all that. Thank you for the support. I'm going to try to film a video with a drone tomorrow and get it up, maybe. That might be fun. Take my mind off stuff for a while. But we'll be here. We'll be back. Hit me up in the Telegram. Send me some money. If you want to while we're offline, or hang out with me in the Telegram, whatever you want to do. I know there's people that want to do stuff anonymously. You're more than welcome to do that. We got a P.O. box if you need it. Yeah, hang out with me in Telegram. I'll be around. I did a time lapse of building that drone. Now I got to get some flight footage and get Liam hanging around, see his reaction and stuff, and then we can go from there with a new video. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. We'll see you guys on the next show tomorrow night. Have a good night. See you. Thank you for the subscription.
Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about it.
I'm also got permission from Jay to just upload his song with a static image. That way, if you want the music, you can have the music until he gets back from what he's got going on. And there you go. That way people keep asking. It'll be on my YouTube channel, and you're more than welcome to it. Download it. Just download the audio. Just do whatever you got to do. You're more than welcome. You can have the file. There you go.
You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't.
Yeah, good night, guys. Have a good one. Now the Facebook chat starts working. See you, Greg.
Pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott.
Here we go, I think I started some shit.
It'll be uploaded tomorrow, and technically today is Tuesday. I think the new podcast with Perception is Reality, with Christopher Bilbrey, will be out with me on it. He's dropping my link there. We actually talked about the struggles with the house before I knew about the issues with my mom and stuff. So that stuff that'll be going out today, and that'll probably give us a little bump in people showing up at the channel, people showing up to donate, people showing up to share, all that stuff. So maybe that'll help.
Profit to profit off of gossip, worshiping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit.
That's right, Thomas. That's always good. Good stress relief. I just hate spinning the ammo right now. I don't reload anymore, so.
Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers. Cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that
You made it back just in time, Shane. We just finished, brother. Check out the podcast. Let me see if I can grab the link right quick before I end the show. Hold on. It might be up already. It might not. I don't know. He said a lot of times it comes out at midnight, but I don't know what time zone he's in.
Wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously.
Yeah, it's not up yet. The last one is from 2 days ago, I think. So there should be one coming up here soon. It'll be out sometime today, and I'll get the link shared everywhere I can. Check that out, and check out his podcast, man. He I like to have him on the show sometimes, but he's got a pretty good podcast about starting local grassroots movement, taking back the country. More political than me, but everybody's got their own role to play.
Down goes Nino. We say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes.
Look at him dancing.
Now things are getting right.
Yeah, the Trump dance. I told you. The only dance he knows is the Trump dance.
You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on Cox that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit and runs to the shitter. All this nonsense.
Hell, it's someone else's house now. I'm gonna leave the fucking dishes in the yard.
This time of the night.
Hope they cut themselves picking it up
Teaching all you fucking about baby.
in a video game. See you guys. Have a good night.
Bullshit, Will Bird, motherfuckers out here busting the griffs. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts because you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement. And I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic.
Just for putting more requirements on me, I'm going to write your name on one of them, Tara.
But I can tell you this.
Thank you, guys. We really do appreciate it. Sorry I've been so down lately. It just seems like it rains, it pours sometimes.
On this planet, by name, and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off.